Yo, what's up? There's always a lot of stuff to set up here. Like, yeah, I can't just jump in the car and start driving. Oh shit! Okay. You probably don't care or don't know what the heck that is. Yeah, new microphone. So yeah, I have stuff to say about this new system here. Oh, actually, I still use Rode on the car, the microphone that is mounted to the car, but then I use this because the other Rode is breaking down, man. It's going kaput. So, but I'm not convinced. I might actually return this. It's DJI. It's called DJI Mic 2. It's a second version. You know, I've seen many reviews, and they also they explain what the difference is, what pros and cons with this versus the wireless Pro. You know, it has 32-bit floating. It has long range and some lots of good stuff, but also stuff that nobody mentioned. The so-called reviewers who got the DJI sent to them for free, and they reviewed the DJI. Of course, they're not going to mention the disadvantages. And the first obvious disadvantage I noticed was that this here fell off all the time. So I put they call it heftemasse. I had to put some putty or whatever they call it here. It was just loose, man. Compared to the Rode microphone, it actually sticks there really well compared to this. So plus that, I'm not convinced if this is the best cable. Okay, maybe it's good enough. Okay, but all right. So no, but no, I can. Well, you will see soon in another video. I keep like these microphones. They take a lot of beating because the way I shoot video, I don't shoot video in a studio. I just take it out in and out all the time, so they get beatings. Actually, after 3 years, the Rode microphone started bugging. So, well, I don't think they actually got it paid. They probably just got the item for free, but that could skew the review. But I should get rid of that. I'm supposed to start at midnight. Yeah, it's gonna be a slightly different 1,000 kilometer challenge, because I feel like if I just do a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, people will be like, yeah, but if I just do it differently, then maybe people will watch. So let's get cracking. So yeah, this microphone, by the way, what's cool about it is that it has noise cancelling. Yeah, but I'm not convinced about the sound on it. It just sounds too muffled, and there are very few videos out there. There might be hundreds of reviews of these, but just 1 or 2 people were talking about the muffled sound. So it's pretty cool. Now it records. Let me see. When this is red, it means that it is recording in here, but it has only 8 gig of onboard, but it's plenty. Rode actually has 32 gig, but that's like 40 hours. Who needs to record 40 hours? 8 gig is around, how much is this? 10 hours, which is plenty enough. There was actually one time when I shot the video, and then the cable here was slightly loose like this, and that means that the camera couldn't pick up the sound correctly, but I had the backup here. Same price. Well, it costs around, I paid, how much was it going? 3,400, no wait, no, 4,300 NOK. But what I like about this, but also the Rode Pro also has it, is that when you turn on the microphone, turn on the camera, it also turned on the microphone. This is a new feature in the Pro and also in the DJI. Super convenient, man. As a videographer, not having to turn on and off the mic all the time, it's super convenient. You see, if I switch off the camera after a couple of seconds, it turns off the microphone, you know. Like, I switch on and off the camera. Like, during 1,000-kilometer challenge, I might switch on and off the camera, I don't know, 100 times, or at least 50 times. Right? Just look at how many clips I have in my raw data. So having to remember to turn on and off. And also this Rode microphone, what I don't like is that you have to press and hold here to turn on the microphone. And sometimes, yeah, now it turns on, of course, but sometimes it doesn't react. And I press, sometimes I have to press really hard. You heard a click, right? Okay, now that I demonstrate, of course it works then. But many times I press and then it doesn't turn on. And I was like, dude, how hard do I have to press this damn button for it to turn on? Okay, anyway, let's get ready. And yeah. See, the car is off, but I have activated the preheating. So this is brilliant. You can even see it here that it's pulling 1.7 kilowatt from the plug. There are many legacy automakers that will run the preheating whatever, keep climate on, but it will suck power from the battery. So this is like Tesla, the way it should be. Okay, now I'm gonna fire up. Wait, can I do this? Yeah, okay. So you see, no wait, no, I don't want to play music yet. What the heck, man? It's acting like a Chinese car. Okay, I can show you here. So now we are gonna go to Spekerød. No, it's actually called Spekerød, and the car claims it will arrive with 7%. Okay, we'll see. But I'm gonna do the preparation, and then this time we're gonna start at midnight. And remember, there will be no deductions. Oh, how is that? How slow is that gonna be? We'll just follow the speed limit here. Will it be 11 hours, or will it actually be faster? Because you know what? We drive slower, yeah, but we are then more efficient, and then we need to charge less. So it's gonna be faster, Björn. Just listen to me. Yes, okay. What? 1 minute delay. Okay, no deduction. Like I said, no deduction. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, that one switches off. That's good. Let me see. Do I need to... Wait, where's the other? Yeah, there. I could just top up. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Let's see. How much do you have there? It's gonna fire up automatically. Oh, interesting. It doesn't fire up. Wait. Oh, maybe the USB is not active. Oh, they are active. Oh, no, that one is not active. Oh, okay. Okay. Now it should be active, right? There, okay. Let me see. Let me reset some stuff. From start, this, okay, reset. Yes. Okay. Now it's charging. Well, it's basically full. I don't need to top it up to crazy high. Okay. So we're gonna start, huh? What? No video like other language. You mean Thai video? I don't think Thai people care about this. Yeah, especially not this car. I'll save it for a rainy day. Driver start. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna start at midnight. Might as well unplug now. Get ready. Man, look outside. I don't know what the heck happened to spring. Man, it starts playing music every time. That's annoying. So we'll start exactly at midnight, which is in 2 minutes. And then the car claims it will arrive at 7%. Well, we'll see about that. Okay. Yeah, man, it was crazy, man. I used a snowblower today, and it's just so weird because the ground is still wet and soggy, and we have wet snow. But unlike previously, where the ground would be more solid, now all the snow sticks to the wheel. So it's super annoying because the wheel gets stuck with lots of, they call it kramsner. And then I can't turn the wheel. Okay, we have to reset now. Okay, in 1 minute we will leave. Okay, let's start reset all the stuff here. Let me see. Okay, from reset this one. From start, reset from start. Okay, distance is done. Okay, from start. Okay. Sweden route. I might as well start now. It's gonna tick to midnight soon. Just start there, midnight. There you go. Okay, now just roll off and then close the door. Oh no, I'm stuck in the steep hill. Nine, I'm stuck here. Scheiße. Okay, I'm just kidding. We have all-wheel drive. Of course, this is called Mercedes. Wait is it? I tried to watch the video again. It's called Mercedes. Yeah, not Mercedes. Mercedes. And then it's actually not called Adidas, it's called Adidas. Adidas. That's German. Miele is also German. It's also Miele, not, yeah. And what was it? Puma. Puma is also German. And yeah. So just get on the motorway first, and then I'll explain. Well, I'll just show that. Because I figured that, yeah, I could just go another hammer time, yeah, but like I've done so many, you know, every weekend I've done one. So this is why, I mean, especially since I've already done a 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car, and initially I didn't request this car, but Mercedes, they are quite good at asking me. They'll be like, hey Björn, do you want to borrow this EQE, this fat EQE? It's AMG. I'll be like, okay. And they'll be like, hey Björn, do you want to borrow this EQA? It's called EQA 250 Plus or something. It has updated motor and battery, something. Slightly bigger battery, more range and shit. And then also EQB is, okay, so they keep pushing cars to me. That's good. I wish other car manufacturers, or I mean rather other car importers would do that. Because now I kind of need to bug them, you know, like, hey, do you have BYD Dolphin ready? You know, do you have this? Is this ready? Yeah, and I just by coincidence I asked Volvo, do you have EX30 ready now though? Because I asked them before, they'd be like, yeah. Like, that's typically how it goes. And I would ask them earlier, and they'd be like, no, it's not ready yet, but we'll let you know when it's ready, okay? And then 6 months later, when all the other journalists have tested the cars, I'd be like, hey, yo, is the car ready yet? They'd be like, yeah, it's been ready for a while now. Like, shit. So it's like, it seems like it's my opportunity to bug people. I need to hire someone just to bug people. But hey, is that car ready yet? Hey, is it ready? Huh? Is it ready yet? Huh? Is it ready yet? Yeah, the snow came today. It was crazy, man. It was spring. Like, it was. You can see on the range test of the Brabus, you know. It was like springtime, and then suddenly last night and the whole day, it just snowed like crazy. And now it's like this. I'm like, what the heck, man? What happened to spring, huh? And then it's going to be cold also in the following days now. Following week, it's going to be quite cold. So, well, that Audi has no blinkers. How slow is it going to drive, man? I mean, okay, I'm not going to drive that slow. Okay. Oh, I forgot to refill washer fluid. Okay, hopefully we don't run out of washer fluid. Probably has a big tank. It's German anyway. It has 3 nozzles. Oh yeah, man, it's nice to be in a German car again. Oh, German cars, it's the best. What the heck is that Audi doing? He's driving in the left lane. Why? Is he afraid of the right lane? Oh, there's a little bit of snow over here. Okay, but let me get ready to shoot the video. There, slightly better now. No snow. Wait, I need to find out the GPS speed. Actually, it's not. I mean, it's not super quiet. It's not EQS quiet. But it's just that I'm not hammering it. I'm following the speed limit, but I will show that in the video that we are cruising at the speed limit, but the actual speed is actually 104 only. That's a bit low. But I mean, it's a realistic test, isn't it? And even a freaking i3 is hammering me right now. Are we on the move now? What? Huh? Okay, so we cruise at 110 kilometers per hour in the speedo. You see, even an i3 is hammering me right now. Okay, but you will see that the real speed is actually only 104 to 105 kilometers per hour. I don't, yeah, something like that. But this is the realistic test. We're gonna drive legally, right? So yeah, how you see that the battery temperature starts at 7 degrees Celsius. So that's a bit weird. I did preheat the car, but it seems like the car does not care about heating up the battery. Probably because there's enough cobalt in here, so you still get full power. Yeah, you get full power. The reason why there seems to be a speed limit here is because we're not in sport mode. If you go over here to Sport Plus, you will see that the speed limit, I mean the power limit disappears. Yeah, but we'll be in comfort mode. Yeah, so I don't care about using any eco. Rather, there's actually no eco mode here. Okay, whatever. But I'll just use comfort mode, and then we just cruise along. Yeah. And try to enjoy the ride. Wow, it is crazy, man. We are cruising at 110, but it's only 105 something GPS speed. Now, why would I increase my speed? Okay, so we start with 7 degrees Celsius. Let's see, maybe the car preheats. Well, it's a bit moist in here. Consumption is 287 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, there's so many left lane huggers. Holy shit, man. There's a left lane hugger behind me. I don't know what kind of rims they are called, but we have 20-inch wheels. You know, I tested EQE, I think it was last year, but that was EQE 350. It was still 4MATIC, was 350, not so powerful. This is AMG, 350 kilowatt, 476 horsepower. But we have 20-inch wheels. Last time we had we had freaking 22-inch, and it was not Noken. It was some kind of, I don't remember, man, a brand never heard of before. But it turns out that when I did the range test, this AMG is more efficient than the other EQE, the fat EQE. So I think it boils down to rims, tires, and freaking 22-inch fat stuff. So, well, yes, the strange thing is that this AMG consumes just a little bit more than the Brabus, the smart #1 Brabus. Can you believe that? Okay, now I have to reduce my speed because we hit another speed zone. There's a bit of moisture in the cabin here, but it's gonna clear out soon. Wait, I don't want to get schmutz here, man. There was a moisture in the garage. Wait, is that okay? I mean, if the dude's gonna drive slow, then I need to hammer. I mean, not hammer, but just slowly glide past. You know, this is, like I said, I want to make a realistic test, and this is how Norwegians actually drive. They just drive 1 kilometers per hour. Elbus, this is an electric bus. Wow, nice. Elbus 2, it's called. Elbus 2. It's electric bus. It's some kind of electric coach bus. Wait, and then he increases his speed. Isn't that super annoying? No, and then he slowed down. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm planning on having a nice meal at Circle K Varberg. You know, I normally don't take the time to eat properly, you know. So how about we have a burger? I remember seeing that they had some kind of kebab. I mean, it's weekend. We're gonna have a kebab. Yeah, well, maybe a kebab rull or whatever they call it. We'll see. Which to choose? ID7 or EQE 300? Oh, ID7 any day, man. EQE is just so small and tight. You don't want that shit, man. I mean, fat EQE is different, but you know, remember this car costs 1.5 million NOK. Shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna charge to at least 90% every time. We're not gonna go any lower than 90%. We just have a more chill. At first I thought about just cruising at 90 GPS speed all the way, but then like that would be basically like a trailer challenge, right? So at least we go by the speed limit, well, except for a few exceptions. I will film on purpose that when we go from one speed limit to another, to a lower speed limit, we go at the same speed, you know, like like this is very super annoying. This is also what people do when we go. We are in the 100 zone now, so when we go from the 100 zone to the 90 zone, do we decrease the speed? No, we just continue into the 90 zone, going at 100 on the speedo. That's how Norwegians drive. So yeah. Wow, there must have been some crazy snowing going on here earlier. So maybe it's a good thing that we don't hammer too hard here. We don't want to jeopardize the safety here. We're going to see how efficient this car is. Okay, yeah, by the way, guys, so I have this car until Wednesday. I picked it up last Wednesday, and I actually only did a range test. And I included it, the pickup in a vlog on the first day. Then I went on a range test. And the range test was to assess, is that what you call it? Assess. I need to widen out my my dictionary, my vocabulary. No, but it was to test if this car qualifies for a Hemsedal trip or not. Will those new rules apply to? No. It's just like a special, like I said initially, Pierre Simpson. Since I already tested this car, I don't feel like hammering it too hard. But let's say when I get the EX30, I'm not going to do any chill run. Then I'll just hammer it like before. Because then people are going to watch it anyway. But since this is EQE, it's not a super hot car. I mean, if it was a Tesla, I could probably re-hammer it and people would still be interested. But if I was like, I'm just going to hammer it with the EQE, they'd be like, oh, okay, click, end video. We don't care, you know. But it's like, oh, wait a minute, don't click out yet. I'm gonna try a different one. How about we drive slower? You know, people claim that, but if you drive slower, you're gonna arrive faster because you consume less energy. Dude, look how slow the Tesla is driving. You would think that we are the slowest ones out there. No. Look at that Tesla, how slow it's driving. Holy shit balls. Are you okay, bro? So, yeah, but anyway, so based on the range test, okay, for you guys who don't know, going to Hemsedal and back again is 440, roughly 440 kilometers, 438, but it's roughly 440 kilometers. So as long as the car has 440 kilometers of winter range, it should be able to make the trip, right? Well, according to the range test, it can go 440, 445 or some shit, but it was 9 degrees Celsius and sunny outside, so but I cruised at 90. So, okay, it qualifies for so which means that I will drive to Hemsedal. Yeah, I feel like doing something different because, I mean, not different, but not the standard stuff. Like, I don't have to do 1000. I mean, I don't have to do banana box test. I don't have to do interior. We already reviewed this car before. The only reason why Mercedes pushed it to me is because it's AMG. Okay, it's faster. Yeah, I need to do an acceleration test one day. Yeah, that's right. And actually, I haven't done a 90 to 10% acceleration yet, so maybe I'll do it on Sunday night or Monday night. We'll see. one of those nights, and then the other night I will go to Hemsedal. So we'll see. I'm gonna bring protection this time. Yeah, I'm gonna wear protection. Just listen to Uncle Bjorn. Always wear protection. Otherwise, you end up like me. Oh shit! Shit. Okay, whatever. I'm too slow for that. Okay. I was gonna show that we enter a new speed zone and then I continue the same speed, but I can wait until the 80 zone. You can do it there. There was a dude behind me, this guy. He was camping behind me for the longest time, and you see exactly what I said. Like, he was cruising the same speed as me, but once I hit the new speed zone, I slowed down. Does he slow down? No, he just continues at the same speed. So I already fail at mimicking other Norwegians' driving habits. TG, I already have a video about this. Search for roof box or something, in my channel, and you should be able to find the video. But yeah, so that's the plan. We will go to Hemsedal and back again. It'll be interesting because actually, to be honest, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with these cars. And also, next car up is EQB, I think. We just go down in size, and the next after that is EQE, and then next after that is Smart #3. Then I'm looking forward to that. It's a bigger than the #1, and hopefully it still has the same fake engine sounds. But yeah, so what's up with the EQB again? I wonder if it's had. Yeah, I think the EQB I'm testing now has an updated motor, but I'm not sure about the battery size. So see, again, I don't have to do banana box test. I don't have to do interior view. So it's just like technically I only need to do a range test and maybe a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Right? But I have the car for a whole week, so yeah. ID7 takes too long. I'll get a Model Y then. Wow, what the heck, man? It must have snowed a lot here today because the surface here is kind of rugged. Well, I mean, the salt hasn't melted all the snow yet. Yeah, I need to demonstrate this. Let me see, I'm going to catch it. I have to get ready for the next, once we move from the 80 zone, in the 90 to the 80 zone, hopefully we can catch someone speeding. Okay, let me see, what is the car saying now? 6% at Spekkero. I mean, no big deal. If we can't reach Spekkero, then I'll just stop at Strømstad, top up enough so I can reach Varberg. No big deal. But I'll also stick with Ionity this time, since that's probably what users would do. Wait, is that guy slow down or some shit? Yeah. So, what else is going on, man, at home? Well, not much. Okay, yeah, see, now he slows down because there are some curves, so I'm gonna hug the left lane. Just trying to be as annoying as possible, because that's what Norwegians are anyway when they're driving. Man, holy shit, Norwegians are super annoying on the road. Yeah, you see, now that I just overtook him, then he speeds up. Okay, now I can get in front of him. Let's toss some schmutz on his windscreen. Yeah, how about that? Okay, we are approaching the 80 zone now. I'm gonna get ready. But yeah, soon enough I'll talk about. Do you guys know anything about the DJI mics versus the Rode mics? Or do you care? Or do you want me to talk about something else? Because I have some concern about the DJI mic. They don't sound that well compared to the Rode mic, at least out of the box. You can always apply some EQ and some other. You can tweak it, but then I don't have time to tweak every clip I have. Man, I like shit on the clips and shit. And also don't have a studio setup. It's just in and out of the car and shit. So, oh, okay. Well, yeah. If you notice, well, I should have to get ready. Valdemar started using DJI mic, but the problem is that he didn't connect it correctly or some shit like that. Alright, we are now at Alnabru, and you see that, no, what the heck, man? Okay, consumption is only 258 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's show you here. There's an 80 zone coming, and I'm now cruising at 90. So I will just continue the same speed I had before the speed limit change. Okay. But this is actually how Norwegians drive. It is super annoying. Okay, but now I'm gonna slow down. And you see, so I had some cars behind me. I slowed down, and you will suddenly see that the guys who were following me like shadows before the speed limit change, they will suddenly overtake me. You see, I'm trying to make this test as realistic as possible. Yeah. So right now, the car estimates that I will arrive at Spekerød with 6%. It went down a little bit. But you know, no big deal. If I can't make it to Spekerød, I will just stop at Strømstad and then we charge there. And then, but I want to have a food stop at Varberg. And this time, I will not rush it, charge to 60, 70%. And no, I'm going to charge to at least 90%, maybe 100%. We'll see. Yeah, we're just going to chill it, take it easy, and then try to drive like a Nisse. Basic get started. Well, I mean, well, actually, the DJI Pro has gotten better and better. They have some time code and shit, and 32-bit float. Okay, you guys might not be interested. You guys might not be into mics and shit. But I even had to Google about this. Like, what the fuck is 32-bit float? Well, if you guys know how sounds work, right? You know that CD quality was quite good, right? 16-bit. Like, I think the live stream runs at only 22 kilohertz because I'm trying to save some bandwidth here. And what else is again? Yeah. Because when you have sound, you have sample rate. A sample rate indicates how many times per second you sample the sound. And then the bit resolution is the number of levels. How detailed do you want the sound level from whatever to whatever, right? So we have 16-bit unsigned. Well, wave is unsigned. So we have 65,000 levels, and then that means 32,000 plus minus levels. So that's 16-bit. 8-bit actually sounds quite shitty, man. But in the old days, you heard lots of 8-bit sounds. 8-bit 11 or 22 kilohertz, Usually when you have low frequency, low sample rate, low sample rate usually means that you cannot have high enough frequencies. You cannot have the high tones, like treble becomes quite muffled. Because if you have, well, in theory, if you have 44 kilohertz sample rate, it means that the highest frequency you can have. Well, look at how those people drive, man. What the fuck? So 44 kilohertz, in theory, 22 kilohertz is the highest frequency. But then you literally have what do you call it? Firkantpuls, a square. Yeah, what do you call it? Square pulse. So which means that if you have 22 kilohertz sample rate, then in theory 11 kilohertz is the maximum, the highest tone you can reproduce or represent. But maybe practically it's like half of that again, so maybe like 5 kilohertz you can hear it okay-ish. Okay, but that's sample rate. But okay, well, what the heck is a 32-bit thing? Well, it is almost like raw video. It's like raw picture.
you are taking, you are sampling in 32-bit, which has insanely high levels of I mean the sound, so many steps, and usually what it means is that the dynamic range of the sound becomes incredibly high. We are talking about over 1,000 decibel, you know, in theory. So what does this mean? Well, for anyone who's a sound man, or if you're a little bit into sound stuff, you know, clipping with audio. Clipping is almost like blown out whites, you know. When you have FFF, if you clip something within the spectrum, then you lost that information, like overexposed image. But with the 32-bit, you have so high resolution that it actually captures, even if you mess up the sound. Wait, I have to pay attention to the speed here. Even if you clip the sound, you can still go in post processing and adjust it back, you know. Yeah. So anyway, I'm not gonna bother you guys with this. It seems like you're not interested, or you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, so I might have to go back to photo, but I know, because the new mic sounds very muffled. And I found one video on the internet about one guy complaining about this. You know, it's funny because the most useful information comes from a YouTuber with 2,000 subscribers, and and then some of the useful information, but then some YouTubers with 2K subscribers, they also make kind of shitty videos. But those YouTube videos with hundreds of thousands of subscribers might not be very useful. It depends. You just have to know if they're bullshitting or whatever, or if, yeah. But I watched some YouTube videos, and yeah, there are YouTubers with only, let's say, 10, 20K subscribers that actually makes good tests and know what they're talking about. First starting stop might be Spekerød, or it might be Strømstad. We'll see. It's interesting that the car claims it's a... First the car claimed it was a 70 zone, and now it claims it's a 50 zone, but it's a 60 zone. Sandy say Tesla the best EV. Yeah, exactly, correct. Sorry, too long message. I just cropped the rest. Yeah, but the advantage with the Rode mic is that it actually sounds pretty good out of the box. I don't have to do any processing. I prefer it that way. I don't have time to process, apply EQ and some other shit in every clip I import. You know, I mean, just an example. In a 1,000 kilometer challenge, I might have something like 50 different clips. No, more. Depends. Maybe 50 clips from at least from the main camera, handheld camera, and then the other. And sometimes I also shoot from the other camera mounted on the windscreen. So I'm not gonna apply the set. I can of course make a preset, but I have to remember to apply the preset every time I import that file. Is that guy going to? No, he's accelerated too slow, man. So yeah, but I mean, I do like the DJI a lot. That's why I bought it, because I watched the reviews and I was like, you know, I'm so fed up with some of the shit. I mean, some of the disadvantages with the Rode, but then sound quality trumps everything. And this is why I was a bit disappointed, because none of those so-called reviewers mentioned that the sound quality is muffled on the Rode. I mean, dude. You will actually hear a quite big difference. Well, I adjusted it, at least on the last video now, I adjusted it manually, but you can hear a quite big difference when I switch between the Rode mic and the DJI mic. Since I use two cameras and two mic systems. But okay, enough mic talk before you guys get too bored. Now we enter the new speed zone. Yeah, it was snowing from the north. So since we are heading south, and all the speed limit signs facing north, they are now covered with snow. So you know what are the rules if the signs are covered with snow? It means that if the driver cannot see what's there, then we just have to assume that we have unrestricted speed, right? So what about road? What about it? Well, you are the music man. You should be a sound man, right? Well, what do you want to know about this? The advantage with the Road Pro is that it has you can lock the they call it lavalier lock, right? You know, you have the threaded lock thing. DJI sucks on that part. Actually, many of those lav mics with locking doesn't work. Simply doesn't work at all on the DJI. But that is irrelevant for me because I never use those lav mics anyway. I want the simplicity. I have tried different workflows and I found the workflow that works best for me, which is to just use the out of the box. Okay, you will see the mic there. All right, okay, whatever. I don't care too much about it as long as the sound is okay. Yeah, well, I might end up with that one. I requested from Photo.no to borrow a Road Pro because I know that they sound good, and the Road, both the previous generation and the Wireless Go 2 sounds exactly the same, but actually DJI, the first gen DJI and the second gen, they actually sound different. The second gen sounds more muffled than the first gen. But nobody's talking about this, the so-called reviewers. They never mention this. Except for one dude, yeah, a small YouTuber. Man, I'm driving at the exact same speed as, you see? Dude, I'm driving at 75. And this freaking Toyota is almost driving. Oh, there's a curve, there's a curve, there's a curve. Slow down, slow down. You can't go that fast in the curve, bro. You have a Toyota, you can't handle this. I'm going at 75. I'm gonna turn on the speed now. Okay, for once I actually report my speed on Glimpse. I don't know if this is then shown in what's it called again? In Charge Finder or not. Yeah, I mean, lav mics, they are the best. I mean, in general, they're the best because you can hide them and there's not a big thing on your subject, right? But just for simplicity, I don't have time. Like, if you ever seen how I shoot videos, like the mic will be, I can show you here, you see. Now I'm sitting in the car, I have this mic here, and then when I want to shoot a video with a handheld, I have to take out this, I have to fire it on, and then I hook it on here, and then I bring up this, and then I fire up this, and I'll just check that the receiver fires, okay, and then I shoot video, and then when I'm done, I shut down this. Normally I would also have to shut down the mic, remember to shut it down so that it doesn't run on the battery, and then I take out this and I power down the mic and I put it back in the cup holder. I usually have the mics in the cup holder, and I do that 50 times during a 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe. Yeah, especially if I shoot in two languages. Well, if I shoot in two languages, I shoot both of them, and then yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, they estimate the speed based on position, yeah, in Charge Finder. But I requested them to remove it because it was annoying. There were some internet police who was like, Björn, you're speeding, you know. I'm like, dude, I'm driving the same speed as at least the Swedes, they hammer it. So we are trying to match the speed of what people. But now we're gonna drive slow, you know, because this is how you buy an AMG for 1.5 million NOK with 476 horsepower, and then you slowpoke under the speed limit. This is how Norwegians drive, you know. I'm not kidding. Just, did you guys notice that I haven't been overtaken that much? There are lots of cars, and there are lots of traffic still, but they don't overtake me because I'm matching their speed more or less. Okay, some cars overtook me, but not that many. So yeah, and actually it goes quite slow now, and there's the Norway side, but eventually we can speed up once we hit the 110 zone. Well, it will be 105. What EV? What EV to choose if there is no Tesla? I don't know. Depends what you need. Camp in the blind. Oh, that's dangerous, man. Especially if you do that with a versus a truck. I think it was one YouTuber. I wonder if it was Engineering Explained, dude. He got hit by a truck because he was camping in the blind spot in the truck too long on the motorway. You know, I wouldn't do that shit, man. Dude, I mean, if you have some experience with driving, you don't do that shit. Wait, what's wrong with the climate there? Sync. Oh, there you go. Oh, it says 7% at arrival. Okay. But you know what? I have already done the calculation. If we have almost 90 kilowatt, we have 89 kilowatt hour net capacity. And to go to Spekkerød, around 300 kilometers, we need to average less than 300 watt hour per kilometer. We are averaging 240 right now. But once we hit the 110 zone, we have to, we have tailwind even. Once we hit the 110 zone, we have to go, well, we cruise at 105 only. I mean, when I did the range test, but it was warmer, at 120 kilometers per hour, I consume around 280 watt hour per kilometer. So it's likely that we will only consume, let's say, 260, 70, yeah. Which means that we could even go past Spekkerød. Where the heck do I go then? No, I'll probably stop at Spekkerød anyway. We'll see. Maybe I'll arrive at Spekkerød with, let's say, 20%, but no big deal. We just do a quick top up, go pee, and then I'll go. I want to have my long ass stop at Valberg. Because actually, I'm not sure if I can even enter Spekkerød if they have the nattluka or whatever. Wait, what is that rattling? It's a Mercedes. It's not supposed to rattle. Okay. Oh, you can play some music maybe. I have Burmester. We have red seat belts. Oh man, this car, man, I mean, it cost 1.5 million NOK. And it has roughly the same space as a Model Y that costs 1/3. But of course, it's not the same comfort. I mean, but wait, I'm trying to find something here. Do we have off-road mode here? Do you guys know? You guys know Mercedes? They have bounce mode. Well, I mean, it's not called bounce. It's actually called, in off-road mode, you have recovery mode or something. But it's the bounce mode. You know, you've seen it on YouTube, right? When it bounces, it's actually Mercedes. They initially created it to allow people who were stuck in the sand to get loose. But then people didn't use that for it's sand. They would say, "Oh shit, the car is bounce mode." But I'm trying to find out if. Let me see if I go to the mode setting here. Well, I think this car has no. I don't think it has off-road mode. But it has the off-road set. I mean, it has the off-road info page here. Off-road here. But do we have any? I don't know. I don't have any. Okay, what is this? Raise suspension, reduce speed. Oh, okay. Wow, do you guys feel like this car is quiet? Consumption is only 235 watt-hour per kilometer. We have tailwind. Oh shit, it's minus 3.5. Oh, but doesn't matter because this car is insulated like a tank. Wait, let me change some settings here. Let me see, comfort, ambient light. Let me see, maybe I want to have that. Okay, I need to customize brightness. Okay, let me see, what is this? Indirect. What is the indirect thing? Where we have the accent. Okay, we can have just one on the accent. I don't want the accent to be too bright. Indirect, that can be fine. Direct. Okay, no, I don't want it to be too bright, man. 10. Okay, there. Yeah, I think that's good. Verdict on the Brabus. Well, it's an okay car, but a bit buggy software. And also I don't like the regen. I actually recorded a long ass driving impression of the Brabus with a new mic, but I was like, I wasn't too happy because I think I was spending too much time talking about some stuff like the fake engine sound and some other shit, and there was a freaking long ass video, and also. Once I copied it to the computer, I realized that, oh shit, by default the sound level is way too high, so the video had clipped sound, and I was like, okay, whatever. I deleted it, but then I remember afterwards that, oh man, you know what I could have done? I could have. It was already recording a backup recording on the mic, so. And what I like about the DJI, by the way, is that you just plug the mic right into a computer. It becomes a USB stick, and you can just copy the file straight over. But with Rode microphone, you have to use the Rode app shit. You have to install a program on your computer, and then you transfer one file at a time via that stupid program. It's like iTunes, man. You guys remember iTunes? Every time you had to sync some app with it, sync some folder with iTunes and shit. Okay, but I could have taken out I forgot I could have taken the raw video, the raw audio file over, but then I'm not sure how to deal with 32-bit audio. Well, maybe. Oh, well, actually. Hopefully, Premiere probably supports it directly, so we can just copy the file and then import it directly to Premiere, and we can probably do adjustment there and just remove the clipping. Another advantage, by the way, with a 32-bit float is that if for some reason you have too quiet sound, that actually happens from time to time. For example, when I'm recording with one mic and there's another dude who I haven't mic'd up, like it happens many times when I'm just shooting a video and then Marcus is 3 meters away talking about some shit, right? But he's not mic'd up. No problem if I have the 32-bit. It will be just a few clips I have to fix anyway, because the floor noise is way lower. So I can just take Marcus' low sound and boost it up by 18 decibel, right? And he will sound okay. The acoustic part of it might not be the best, but at least there will not be any crazy high hissing noise from him. So, but yeah. So actually, I've been living with the old mic system for a long time. I should have bought either. Even if I didn't plan on getting the whatever it's called DJI, I could have gone for the new Rode mic. At least it's been out for a while now. And I was like, I don't want to waste money on it because I feel like a pressure on money. But then since the Rode mic went kaput, then I was like, okay, then I have to buy a new one. But it turns out that I bought it just 3 years ago, so I still have warranty on it, or they call it reclamation. But however, I'm not sure if I want to bother with going through the whole process of getting a claim warranty on it, because I know that it has been abused a lot. It's been used a lot during those 3 years. But it is a bit bummer that the 3.5 millimeter plug goes kaput after, I don't know, after a couple of thousand nudges, because that's what happened. Yeah, every time I put the camera into the bag, sometimes it might hit the plug slightly, and then over time it wears down the plug to the point where you get crazy. Yeah, you guys haven't you heard some of the clips. It goes like, and then sounds almost disappears, or it gets some crazy distortion and shit. Bad connector on the plug. What are the equivalent models in BMW? BMW will be iX. Audi will be Fat e-tron, the Q8 e-tron. Oh no, you're talking about oh yeah, I forgot, sorry. EQE, EQE probably i4, and Audi will be, well, they don't have anything out yet in Audi. Yeah, whoa, what the heck. EX30, I have booked it. Wait, do we have any moderators on here? Cool Silvia is still on? Okay. What is the last one in the upcoming? Oh, okay, Smart Hatchback 3. I booked more cars. Yeah. If Cool Silver is there, I can mention the more cars I booked up. Yeah. EX30 is 10 to 17 April. And then Fisker Ocean is 17 to 24. Let's hope I can get it this time. Rivian, ich weiß nicht. And then supposedly I also booked in May here Aria. I think it's called Aria E4, but Aria with a big battery and all-wheel drive, and it's called Evolve Plus, the one with over 300 horsepower. Holy shit! Yeah, Aria Evolve Plus is 3 to 10 May. Yeah, okay. So that was the one. I'm still negotiating with. I'm trying to borrow some vans and shit, and ES8 and shit, but then it was Friday, so the guys, they went on vacation, on holiday, on weekend, so they stopped replying me. Nope, no Seal yet. Actually, Seal doesn't seem to come to Norway yet. It seems like Dolphin is the first one to arrive. I also bugged BYD about it. Well, yeah, history is about to repeat itself with Fisker. How do you heat your house with heat pumps? Huh? What do you mean? It's a waterborne system. Yeah. I mean, what is the question? I use heat pump, yeah. Not sure why the heck he capitalized pumps. Wait, what the heck, man? It seems like Mercedes, they base the speed limit signs on the GPS, or map, because it claims to be 110 zone, but it's 100. I can't see the signs. Yeah, I forgot the signs were blocked. Yeah, blocked by snow. Yeah, do you guys know, by the way, how do we deal with, as a driver in Norway, if the speed limit signs are blocked, or even, yeah, other signs are blocked, do we need to obey them? Because we don't know what kind of sign it is, right? If they're not visible, they don't apply, right? Which means that on a motorway it should be 110, not 100. But whatever, we could just go we go 100, or 95 GPS speed. C level charge, blah blah. 120. Okay. To 550 volts. I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, can we activate some massage now? Let me see. If I do this, share content. No, I have the seat kinetics. Huh? Driver seat kinetics. What the heck is this? No, switch it off. What the heck? I thought that was a massage. Apparently not. Comfort. Where's the butt massage, man? Huh? Wait. Seat. Okay. Oh, wait. Huh? That is seat connect. Oh, what? Huh? What? Don't we have backrest? No. Oh, I see. It doesn't have the full massage thing. It's just some kind of weird. It just adjusts some of the seat. Oh, shit. If you want the full massage thing, you have to actually get the massage package, which probably cost you another kidney. Oh, okay. That's why I was like, huh? Wait. Normally there's a massage option, but they call it seat kinetic, which probably just adjusts the seat to mimic some kind of massage thingy, or just to relieve some pressure points. I forgot it's a German car. You have to pay for everything here, man. Even the fake engine sound, you have to pay for it. Block signs don't apply because they are not recognizable by shape like a stop. Oh, okay. Felix, he knows. He's an internet polizei. Well, yeah, guys. Speaking of that, Felix. I just remember Felix. He always pays for my Ionity sessions. But this car, I can show. Well, no, whatever. But this car has the Mercedes Me. Well, I can show you guys maybe. If it becomes more visual, it's easier for you to pay attention to what's going on. So here, I actually have the Me charge. You see? It's under the sun visor. I was like, I can use this Me charge to charge for free. It's probably, well, I don't know if they're activated or not, but actually not many, but some press cars comes with a charging card, so that journalists or whatever influencers, they can use this to charge for free. Yeah. But then I Google about this. I wanted to know what the prices are, because Me charge used to be very cheap, only 1.6 NOK, like roughly 15 euro cents per kilowatt hour. It's freaking insanely cheap. Well, it ain't cheap anymore, because if you want to pay for Me charge now, you have to. There is a monthly fee of 130, roughly 12 euros per month for this, plus 4 NOK per kilowatt hour, or like 35 euro cents per kilowatt hour, which basically means that the Me charge is more expensive than Ionity Passport. So I asked Mercedes, like, is this correct? They said, yeah, it is correct, but there's also a butt crack, because when you buy a freaking EQE SUV, you get 1 year of free use, I think, unlimited use, and you also get the Me charge subscription for free after that year or some shit like that. Yeah. Okay. Then it becomes slightly, well, but still, even if you get the Me charge for free, I mean the monthly price for free, you still have to pay 3.99 NOK per kilowatt hour versus 3.82 with Ionity Passport. So I'm like, yeah, I think the brand deals that we had previously, like Porsche, Audi, BMW, they were way too big, way too cheap. They were not sustainable. So eventually they had to step up the price. Yeah. So that means that just get Ionity Passport. Yeah. Then you don't have to care about the brand. I even saw some Tesla charge at Ionity Dal, because it's actually cheaper than supercharger. So right now Ionity is leading. They are the cheapest until Tesla lowers the price again. Okay, how is it cooking now? Let me see. Oh, 8% at arrival. Okay, okay. Oh, look at this, guys. Okay, guys, can you guys guess the consumption of the fat EQE? We have minus 3 degrees Celsius. We've been slow poking. We have, I think it was 265 or 275 tires. I don't remember. 20-inch. Noen har blitt R5. And we have tailwind. Okay, 260, all right. Yeah, what do you guys think the consumption is? 220, 240, 250? Well, you are kind of in the ballpark. I'll wait for a few more answers because some of you guys are kind of close, but 248, okay. 190, 240, okay. Well, you are kind of, I mean, you are on the right path there. I'll see if anyone else gets closer. Otherwise, it's a draw between at least two guys. 260 there. Up below 230. Yeah, the consumption is 230 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not joking. Look. Huh? Oh shit. Ah! Oh, 231 now. Okay. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Look. Look at this. No. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. What the heck is this? And then look. Okay, battery temperature 6 degrees Celsius. It's cold. But look here. If I click here, boom! What the heck is this shit, man? Whoa! Acid. Okay. What else is it? We have this. We have so many settings here. Rain. Oh, what the heck, man? Dude? Seriously, I have to overtake. Oh, it's a freaking e-Golf. Okay. You see how slow the e-Golfers are. Damn. Are you okay, bro? Huh? You want to drive behind me? Okay, what else do we got here? Oh, look at that. Oh, eco display. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, what about this? Okay, the consumption is going up now. Why are you going chill? Because why not? I'm going to show you something else here. AMG. Oh, look at that. Energy flow. Oh, yeah. Wait, drive. What do you got here? Okay, I'm running at 6,600 RPM. 22 Newton meter. Wait. That's it? We can use a Milwaukee drill to run the car, right? Aren't those no, maybe that's slightly more. We can maybe use an electric bicycle motor to maintain the speed we are doing now. Okay, what else do we have here? Vehicle. No, there's more stuff here. What's this? Oh, okay. Number of amps. Oh, okay. What about this one? What is it? Temperature. Oh. Okay. Hey, what is that? Warm up. What does the warm up mean? I think it means that it's warming up. It's not cooling down. Okay. So the front motor is 8 degrees Celsius. Stuff is kind of cold here. Okay. Vehicle. What do you got here? Look at this. Oh man, this is. Energy is engineering porn. Look at the suspension data. Holy crap, man. And this car has 10 degrees rear wheel steering also. And then here, acceleration. Okay, let me see. Tire pressure. Yeah. I have adjusted tire pressure. I had to fill the tire slightly. So my what is it called again? MIFA. No wait, what is it called again, man? The tire pressure thing works great. Yeah, don't remember that Chinese brand again. Look at this, man. Look at this porn. Holy shit, man. It's not work safe. You have torque and power, and there's some battery status. No, the battery temperature is not shown in degrees here. That's a bit weird. There's so much space here. No, not Maxus. No, what's it called again? The man, what is that Chinese brand again? They make so much electronics. Xiaomi, the Xiaomi tire pressure thing worked great. I actually realized that it doesn't have to inflate that fast. Even if it takes a minute on each tire, it doesn't matter if it's 1 minute or 10 seconds, because normally when I inflate the tires, I do something else in the garage. There's always something I need to do there. So I can just let it inflate and then I'm digging around with something else. Okay, what else is it? What the heck? What? Dude, can you guys tell me what the fuck is this shit, man? Huh? Is this some kind of clock? How do you read this? It goes to 12 only. But I don't understand how it works. It goes to 12. But we have 24-hour. Huh? IVC. Iontic claims on the website that passport gives you two. No. Yeah, correct. Yeah. They kind of, that's sneaky, you know. They claim the discount. Yeah, so it already tricked Lars. It's a watch. Yeah. It's an internet watch clock. No, I don't know what the heck IVC. What the heck is this? Is that some kind of expensive watch? But why is it taking up the whole screen, man? Oh shit! Oh, the consumption dropped to 229. This is simply amazing. Look at this, dude, guys. We're gonna beat the old record because the car consumes so little energy now that we only need maybe 2 charging stops, right? Yeah. So if we can get away with 2 charging stops, it's gotta be better. It's gotta be faster than hammering it. You know, I've been doing it wrong all this time. Yeah. Just drive slower and you will arrive faster, right? There's 10,000 euros. What the heck? No, but it's free here. I have this clock is for free. Listen, this screen. No, what the heck, man? Oh, okay. I enter a mode button there. Wait, did Cool Silver leave? I have to check on Isabel. Okay, Isabel is still asleep. That's good. I hope she sleeps through the night. Actually, guys, we will actually not even deduct the detour stretch. Today we have no deduction. We started at midnight, we finish, and that is gonna be the 1,000 kilometer time. No deductions. This is real world. In real world, you don't deduct time. You know. If you come late, you don't say, well, I have to deduct. We have to deduct half an hour. I'm not supposed to come this late. No. That whatever time you arrive with, that's the time you arrive with. You know, you can't just, let's say the hotel. You're trying to reach a hotel in Deutschland that the reception closes at 10 at night, but then you arrive there at 10:30. But you know, no. You have to deduct half an hour because I was delayed because I had some handshake problems. Do they care? The reception? No, the reception is closed. Just for this time, don't worry, it's just for fun. For the EQA and the EQB, I might hammer it. Especially EQA, it's an EQA 250 plus some kind of new shit. Okay, let's see how big of a difference it makes then. In winter result, can it match the old EQA? Yeah, I remember EQA had a quite crazy flat charging curve. Yeah. So let's see if it's as good now. Wow, well that's a good, okay drag coefficient. Yeah, well, okay, but guys, the plan is that I'm gonna have a nice meal at Varberg. Whatever they offer there at night. I don't know if they can fry stuff at night, but they should at least offer kebab. Kebab needs to be eaten at night anyway, right? If they can at least have some kebab roll, and I want Dr. Pepper. I don't know if they have something pervert like vanilla Dr. Pepper or some shit. We're gonna go for that. Test matrix headlight. Well, yeah, of course. I just have to wait for the stuff. I mean, I have to grab a car from Marcus. International Watch Company. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay, it's like I Hope, you know, International House of Pancake, but it only exists in America. It's not a bit strange, huh? KFC is all over the world, McDonald's, but then international. I mean, I Hope is only in America. Well. But yeah, guys, a little update on the Kia videos. There is another video coming up tomorrow morning. I have uploaded now. I just have to publish it. So Valdemar, man, he's a sucker for broken cars. So when he was offered a cheap broken Kia, he just had to buy it. I thought about buying the Kia just for the purpose of letting Valdemar repair it, but apparently I don't have to do it because Valdemar, he bought it. Yeah, he bought one. First, you guys, there are two Kias involved here. He actually has several Kias, but the first Kia, the one I tested, that I almost ran out of juice, it went in the limp mode with 29%. That's the car with fairly bad battery all over the place. What I noticed about that Kia was that the battery heated up more than the other Kia. Even the Kia with the one broken cell or two, or not one or two bad cells, it didn't heat up that much. But for some reason, this last Kia I tested, the battery heated up more than other cars, which lead me to suspect that many of the cells are bad. And a little spoiler alert. Yeah, it turns out that battery pack has some. He estimated around 40-50% degradation all over quite evenly distributed over the battery pack. So he was disappointed. He was hoping that he could replace one cell. So actually, before he buys the car, he should do a test like I do, or I can do it for him. I don't know, but he probably doesn't have time for it. Then he could have at least avoided the cars with bad cells. I mean, many bad cells. But I remember that one car, the first car I tested. You guys remember, right? The one from Røyken. That one, from what I've tested, had only one or two bad cells, and the other cells seems to be good. Yeah. But okay. Anyway, but he also bought that other Kia from a follower, and that other Kia had upgraded battery. I don't remember what do you guys remember again? Oh, 110 zone. Okay, upgraded battery. If you're so lucky and you win the lottery and you get the upgraded battery, you get a bigger battery, and I think they also have better chemistry so that it doesn't go kaput anymore. And it also charges faster. It can hit like 55 kilowatt or some shit like that. Yeah. As long as you have more than 125 amp. Yeah, I think it can take 135 amp or some shit. Plus that car also got the onboard charger replaced. So what Valdemar did was that he made another Frankenstein. The first Kia with bad battery, he took the good battery. Oh yeah, since he didn't bother repairing the motor yet, on the other Kia with the broken motor. What he did was he took the good battery and put it in the other Kia with a low mileage. Wait, or was it the other way around? I don't remember. But no, I think, wait. I don't remember what he did. But basically, we now have a Kia with the upgraded battery and an okay motor. And he said that, is that a trailer? The fuck? So he said that I can pick up, that Kia is ready. No. From what I remember, he put the upgraded battery in that other Kia, the Kia I tested. Yeah, that's how I remember it now. So the Kia I tested has now the upgraded battery, but he probably didn't move the onboard charger over, but I guess it doesn't matter, right? If it breaks, he can just, yeah. So, and he said that it's ready for pickup. So I will probably pick it up next week. I'm not sure Monday, Tuesday, but Wednesday I'm gonna swap cars, but I'm only going to Mercedes. So I could do the swap on Monday also. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Because I have to somehow get over to Valdemar. Yeah, but I asked him, how long can I borrow that Kia? He said, until 1st of August. I'm like, Valdemar for president, man. Because normally when I borrow cars from Marcus, I can only borrow it for maybe a month, and then he needs to sell it before a given time, because he needs to cheap out on the registration fee. If he buys like Ioniq, if he buys an Ioniq, classic Ioniq, and if he sells it within a certain time, he can avoid the 4,000 NOK registration fee. But Valdemar, he just goes all in, man. He buys 2 Kias, tries to repair them, combine them together into one working Kia, and then he lends it to me. I can borrow it for 3 months. So I'm like, damn. Yeah, I need to promote him as much as I can, and I need to give him a back rub, a Thai massage. Yeah, and maybe cook some Thai food for him, some sticky rice. But yeah, dude, guys, we can get a Kia with a good battery. We have to do some challenges, man. We have to do 500-kilometer challenge. Maybe it even qualifies for the 1,000-kilometer challenge. But at least we're gonna dominate the 500-kilometer challenge with a Kia and go to. We have to go to Yale before it's too late, before it's too spring. Yeah. What else? We have to do a charging test. Range test. I want to see how the kick-ass that Kia is. You win the lottery, you get the big battery. You're good. That Kia can go. I can probably live for another 10-20 years. But what sucks is that it's kind of random whether you get the battery upgrade or not. But man, those Kias are failing left and right nowadays. But fortunately for Kia, they are out of warranty, so they don't have to repair them. Huh? So Observer donated 65 SEK. ABC always buy cheeseburger. Well, I would probably go for kebab. Yeah. Yeah, but you guys remember Pawel Skodjevåg, one of my loyal followers? He had a Kia and he got the battery upgrade. If you watch that video, you can see a glimpse of stuff. I measured, I don't remember, man. It was insane, man. He doubled the range. It went from 80 kilometers to like 150 kilometers, some shit like that, which means that I don't remember. Those classic Kias, they're supposed to have 26 kilowatt hour. I don't remember how much he got, but it was like an insane good deal. If you're lucky to get the battery replacement, you get like, yeah, you get a way better battery than before. Even those guys who get a Tesla battery, if like my cousin, they had an old Model S that the battery went kaput. You get a replacement 85 kilowatt hour battery with lower voltage. It goes from 300 to 350 volt, but you get the insane charging speed. It can maintain 128 kilowatt for a good time versus the old shitty like Millennium Falcon battery, but it's still only 85 kilowatt hour. But Kia, they actually give you a better battery. I wonder if have those. Yeah, I think that this is how the story goes. They don't have the old shitty chemistry anymore, so they give you the new better chemistry and the bigger capacity. I wonder if you actually get the 30 kilowatt hour Soul battery. So it's which means that, you know, that Kia that Valdemar bought, he bought it for 27.5k NOK. I'm like, holy shit balls, with a new battery but kaput motor. But you know, Valdemar, man, he can do his magic and repair that motor, and it doesn't cost him that much. Which car would you buy? I'm not sure. I probably have to pay my debt, but I'm actually not sure. I'm not convinced on Tesla because of the lack of stocks. Maybe I get an ID.7 GTX Touring as a family car. Seems to be one of the best legacy automaker out there. Yeah, I also heard about the LFP. Yeah, it's in the news. Okay, consumption has gone up now. It's 238 watt hour per kilometer. The car now estimates 9% on arrival at Speckered. Wow. Okay, so it's a pretty high chance we're gonna go to. I mean, we're gonna reach Speckered. I wonder if we can even go past Speckered, but does it make any sense though? Yeah, because past Speckered, where can we go there? We could charge at Konghalla, but then there's no P opportunity. But actually, we can see Speckered. I want to actually check Speckered to see if the new chargers are up yet. But man, you know, okay, so I mean the best deal would be, of course, for me to borrow Valdemar's Soul for free. But maybe I can buy it from him, but then I have to pay insurance and shit like that. So of course, I mean the best deal for me is to borrow it for free. But eventually, I'm not sure. Yeah, of course, that's why he put it on that one, because that car has the Elbilmek sticker on it. Ah, yeah. If I can just get that car transported over to how can I do it? But then my backyard is getting crowded, man. I have Millennium Falcon at my disposal. Maybe I could swap Millennium Falcon. I could drive Millennium Falcon over to Elbilmek and then pick up the Soul there, and then Marcus you just have to do. But maybe I wanna do a trip with Millennium Falcon. I was thinking about driving to Trondheim with it and back again, but I have to do it at night. But it's kind of realistic because back in the old days I used to drive at night anyway. Just kind of, yeah. Marcus asked me if there's something I can do with Millennium Falcon. I was like, I don't know. But if I would drive to Trondheim, I would drive the old route. I had to drive at night, hammer it over to Trondheim, and then just tell the old story and maybe show some old clips about how I did it in the old, yeah. And then have to get back. But then on the way back, I'll probably go Østerdalen. So that would be a nice trip, like a memory trip. That was 11 years ago, man. Well, at least 10 years ago. Wait, what the heck, man? We are only at Solli. Huh? It has taken one... Dude! Guys! No, wait. Normally it takes 1 hour. No. Okay. I forgot. Yeah. How is this again? I have the timings here somewhere. Just to check my notes. Yes, him Alna takes 19 minutes. No, wait. Okay. Okay. So normally from Yesheim to what? Really? The fuck, man? Dude, guys, you guys want to know something crazy? Wait, the heck, man? This dude is driving slower than me. Or he's driving an electric car. But guys, normally when I hammer it, from Yesheim to Schweinsund takes 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour and 90 minutes, but roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes. We have now done 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are still not at Schweinsund. Holy shit balls! This is so much slower than when we hammer it. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, wifey asked me, when are you going to be home? I said, you know, it's funny, man. Every time wifey asks me, when are you going to be home? I will always answer, it depends when I can leave home. It basically depends on when Isabel goes to sleep. But man, okay. I'm not sure how I can do this because I can promote Elbilmek. We can keep the sticker on. Like, I'm interested in using that sole. It will still be a very nice press car shuttle. I mean, he can probably be open about how much that car cost, right? So maybe I can just, not sure how we're gonna do this. If I can just rent it for cheap or something, or I can give him discount on the because he sponsors me with money. So actually, the best deal for me it would be if I can lower the monthly sponsor money thingy. So as long as I can borrow the sole, but then he has to pay for insurance, and also he owns the car. Yeah. Okay. I have a better idea. I just want to buy that sole for a low price. Yeah. But then we keep the Elbilmek sticker on. Yeah, I don't know if he can offer a good price for it. Like, I don't know, 30k NOK. That's a freaking bargain, man, for a new battery. You know, if he repairs that shit, he could probably sell that car for at least 60k. Yeah, with a new battery and okay motor that had been refurbished motor and new battery. I would say at least 60k NOK. For that car. But actually that sole will be mainly, I will do some challenges and whatever with it in the beginning, and then it will be kind of exhausted. Like there's no need to beat the dead horse, right? So I don't need to make more videos about it after some time. Just like Plaid, nobody cares about Plaid video unless something fails. Yeah. But then it would just be a press car shuttle, basically. But I also need to do a Colgate test. I want to see if the battery is at 10 degrees. But I noticed that the Soul battery seems to heat up more than the EF battery. The EF was insanely crazy, man. Like, you could drive, you could empty the battery and the temperature would only rise by 5-10 degrees Celsius. Whereas Soul battery, the temperature would at least rise by, I don't know, 15-20 degrees by the time you empty the battery. So there seems to be lower internal resistance in the EF battery. But I think Volkswagen knew this. And that's why they was like, okay, fuck it. We're not going to implement thermal management. We have enough cobalt in the battery, so it will just rapid gate eventually, but it's not going to rapid gate that bad. So in a way, they made a shortcut, but it wasn't that bad, really, the EF battery, first gen. Yeah. So I will ask him about this, but right now I feel like I cannot dash out too much money. But maybe later in the summer, you know, maybe around July when my economy is slightly better, then I can buy the car from him, some shit like that. So in a way, yeah, he will be paying for insurance through the summer at least, and yeah, and maybe we can agree that he can just try to keep the car alive. Yeah, he probably wants to do it anyway. It seems like he enjoys repairing old cars. He's like a gem, man. And also, man, those guys at LBMEC, they are so nice and they are super skilled. I'm really impressed, because I noticed one thing, by the way, when they did the brake service, they didn't hang the brake caliper by the wire. They used a hook. They put the hook. I mean, they hung the brake caliper on the hook. So I was like, is that how you're supposed to do it? He said, yeah. I mean, I asked Waldemar, so is it bad to hang the big fat Tesla brake caliper by the wire? He said, yeah, you shouldn't do that. Yeah. So Nissan Honda partnership. Wait, huh? Well, I thought Nissan was trying to buy Fisker. I mean, why the heck do they try to buy Fisker, man? Just stay away from Fisker. You don't want to lose your money, man. Wait, it's been 1 hour and 28 minutes. We're still not at the Swedish border yet. Holy crap, man! This is so slow. Huh? I feel like we should be close to Strömstad by now. Damn, this is gonna take a while. It's like a trailer challenge, man. Oh, except for that, yeah, okay, it's not a trailer, okay. Well, but back to the Soul story. I mean, I wonder if that follower, you guys know the story, right? There was a follower who owned that Soul with the upgraded battery. He just wanted to get rid of it because because the motor was getting quite bad. And then I suppose if he would get it repaired from dealership, like, no joke, man, I guess the dealership would probably charge him 10,000 euros at least for like a motor, an engine replacement, right? I don't know about you guys, but probably something like that. Not like 100,000 NOK just for. But Valdemar, he can probably replace it. I mean, he can repair and refurbish that motor for maybe 10-20,000 NOK only. But that means that if that follower would get the repair, he needs to pay, let's say, 20k NOK, and he needs to sell the car. So yeah, probably 27k NOK was an okay deal for him. Yeah, Tesla is fixing the Plaid, supposedly. That's also a freaking funny story, man. Do we have any Finnish people in here? You guys know Kirsi? She's Finnish, nice woman. She borrowed the Plaid, supposedly, when they went to Gol, the ice lake in Gol, and Kirsi noticed something with the Plaid, and then she went to the service center, and then suddenly the service center, they pull in the car and they wanted to do all the repairs, because Marcus, he has been somehow avoiding to go to the service center or some shit. I don't know what the heck is the story about it. Marcus intentionally didn't want to get it repaired yet or some shit, but then Kirsi put the car at the service center, and then suddenly Tesla is going to repair a bunch of shit there, and it has been sitting at the service center for several weeks now. Yeah, and I get the messages. They have the chat going on. Marcus, he included me in the chat or some shit like that. So every time service center messages Marcus or he replies, I get an SMS with some shit. Yeah. Well, the changed motor did not repair, huh? Well, no, okay. Well, Pierce isn't. Yeah, he just replaced it with a refurbished motor, but I mean, it's not like he's gonna dump the other motor in the rear. Then the other motor is still fine. He just needs to repair it. But just a quick one, just yeah. You can ask yourself. It's kind of funny, man. I read another comment on YouTube. He was like, wait, what the heck is this? I'm disappointed that he didn't repair the motor. Well, dude, of course he's gonna repair it. It's just that he replaced it. What the heck is this shit, man? It's just one lane, right? Hopefully no big ass detour. Wait. Okay, just one. No, wait, what? A full detour? The heck, man? Okay, I need to document this. Well, hopefully it's just it's not a long ass detour, is it? Is it just the exit and then back again? Oh, okay, no big deal. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with this. If it's just a short one, we don't have to include too many details in the video. It's gonna be too long if I mention everything. From you? No, I don't think it was a Pierce Simpson, dude. Wasn't she working for Pawel, that lady? No. Kirsty works for Recharge. Wait, there's a slow van. Is it driving slower than me? Right, status update. 135 kilometers done, consumption 238. And it's been 1 hour and 33 minutes. And the average speed is 87 kilometers per hour. Huh? What? Wait. Is something wrong here? How the heck can the average speed be 87 kilometers per hour? Huh? Can you guys explain that? This is how slow people drive then. You guys, yeah, okay. I'm gonna include the regular stats. I will probably not put this as an entry in the 1,000 kilometer challenge because it's going to be weird. People are, they might get the wrong idea. Or maybe I can. I could just comment it that it's like I drove slower than normal or some shit like that. Well, actually, we also don't have, we don't deduct anything. Yeah, okay. I might not include it in the table because some people will read it and then they don't understand what the shit was going on and they'll be like, oh no, EQE is slow. Yeah. So yeah, I brought battery. Lately I've been buying some batteries because I feel like I need an extra jolt during the night. And I was concerned, like, oh shit, but if I drink these energy drinks, how much caffeine am I getting? Well, it turns out that the Norwegian battery, at least, is not that strong. So coffee contains around 40 milligrams of caffeine per deciliter, and then supposedly battery contains only 32 milligrams. So battery has less caffeine than coffee even. Yeah, but it contains taurine. I don't know if taurine is bad for you or not. Maybe I should also Google about that. Yeah. But I mean, in the past year, I've been avoiding Red Bull because I think it's bad for you to drink too much. But also this, okay, I mean, battery, I limit it to only one half liter per week, which is still ultra low. And I never drink coffee anyway or tea, so I have ultra low caffeine intake. So it's probably, yeah, it's a ton of sugar, but I mean, there's sugar in almost everything you eat nowadays. Try also to avoid sugar, of course, but just, I mean, it's weekend after all. Oh, what the heck, man? I mean, what's up with slowpokes driving so slow? Wait. Okay. Auto. Nope. Wait, I feel like this ambient light is gonna be too annoying soon once it gets dark, so I'm gonna turn it off. See, comfort, ambient light. What the heck is this? Oh, okay. Turn off the accent at least. No, not accent. Yeah, and light strip. Okay, turn off both of them. Oh, that's better. Well, actually, maybe accent can be on. Yeah, that can be on. But light strip needs to be off. It'll be too disturbing at night. Okay. Wait, do we have to do a distance check? It's supposed to be 147 kilometers, right? It's 143 now. Hola. Coffee is bitter, so they pump the sugar to hide it. It's very acid too. Okay. But I mean, if you drink that daily, yeah, that would probably be a big problem. But I have it once per week, possibly also less than that. Plus, it's just temporarily. Eventually, once I get stuff settled and I get some assistant, it's gonna be way less. But right now, I just can't. I can't hire anyone or shit like that yet. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, 144 kilometers. Seems like this car is slightly underreporting. 145 now. Okay. Well, it's almost 146. It's supposed to be 146 something, right? So we can probably just count this as 140. Let me see, check here. 145.4. Okay, if anyone cares about the distance check. I'm actually getting hungry now. I have to starve all the way till Varberg then. 145.8 there. Yeah, I think that's more or less accurate. Battery is still 6 degrees Celsius. Huh. Interesting. It stays cool. Like there's really low C rating now just driving like this. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the video once we cross the border. So 1 hour and 39 minutes. Damn! We are 20 minutes slower than when we hammer it. Oh shit! Huh? And in percentage, that's quite big. Wait, let me see. In percentage. Wait, so it's 1 hour and 40 minutes now. 100 minutes versus 80 minutes. That's 25 minutes slower. Holy shit balls. Huh? Average speed is only 88 kilometers per hour. It's like 90 test. Oh, damn. Okay, let's get ready for the border check. I mean, border part, okay. Border shot. And we're gonna drop out and then we come back. We are now at Schweinsund and yeah. Oh wait, what the heck, man? we are now at Schweinsund, and yeah, you see, so far the consumption is only 241 watt-hour per kilometer, despite that it's minus 2 degrees Celsius. But we have tailwind and we have been slow poking. So yeah, here you see the bridge, by the way. Zook. And you know what? Normally when I hammer it, I reach this point after 1 hour and 19 minutes. This time it's 1 hour and 42 minutes. I mean, I should be at Strømstad, Ionity Strømstad by now, right? Not today, son, not today. I have to slow down even because here is a 70 zone. Well, actually, I don't see the signs are blocked. Wait, does it mean that I don't have to follow the speed limit signs? Okay, anyway. So you see, we are actually 23 minutes slower and the average speed is only 88. Huh? Can you guys explain that? Huh? Oh, we're back already? Wow. Well, we're not even at Strømstad. Normally I'll be closer to Strømstad by the time we're back. Wait, is that inside we have the moisture shit? Seems like it. Wait, maybe I can use the... Seems like I have some smutsish in the inside. Let me see if I can use the microfiber cloth here. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Man, this is gonna take a while because I'm planning on having a big ass meal at Varberg. Well, unless they have food, I don't know if I can enter at Spekkerød. Well, I guess actually maybe I can just if it's open at Spekkerød, I could eat over there. Should be the same anyway. Spekkerød Varberg. Yeah. But if I can't enter for some reason, if they have not Luca, then we have to go for Varberg. Man, this is gonna take a while. So damn slow, man. Well, some people believe that if you slowpoke, you will arrive faster because you save energy and you have to charge that often and charge that much. We'll see then. Similarly, EQE during summer did it in 10 hours and 5 minutes. So we can see if it will take 10 hours and something, roughly 10 hours. But I suspect this is going to be like 11 and a half hours, some shit like that. Like a lot slower, you know, like an hour, at least an hour. One and a half hours slower. Oh, very little underboarding. Okay. Hey, cool Silver. Did you get the upcomings? I can read them again for you. Oh, okay, you did get them. Okay, thank you. Oh, I haven't checked. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, there. Okay, let me see. What's the donation there? Carl Wolf donated $2 through Super Chat. Oh, hi, Mister. Is this live? Are you sponsored? Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm sponsored by Fossil. Right. Yeah, I have to fill up my calendar with more cars soon. Okay, Flash, yeah. Seems like, yeah, we have to have a Flash count, why not? But it's still way better than that smart #1, man. No, is there a place I can adjust the screen brightness here? settings maybe, and then where the heck is it? Vehicle, lights, exterior, interior. I don't know where the heck the display brightness is. No, the display brightness. Oh, here it is. But I set it to. Oh, it's like this minus plus. Okay. Center. I have to go lower because for some reason it's a bit too bright now. There, that's more comfortable. No, that's even too bright. Okay, we'll go even lower. What if I go lowest? Yeah, even that's okay, man. I have to go minus 10 on the brightness. Just 10 kilometers per hour. Yeah, but we are. Yeah. Well, just put it this way: the average speed since Oslo is 89 kilometers per hour. Oh shit! This feels so slow. And also, yeah, I'm on purpose. I'm going at the speed limit on Speedo. Hey guys, what is the reported GPS speed according to Glimpse now? Because when I checked one of the my phone here, it claimed 5 kilometers per hour slower. So if I'm cruising at 110 on Speedo, it should be 105 GPS speed, right? Maybe I can turn off that accent light also. Let me see. Comfort, brightness, accents. There. Wait, what about indirect? Oh, I can. Wait, is that the one with the? Oh, okay, the indirect. I like that, but the direct light. What is that? Oh, those freaking air vents. Oh, we can turn off there. Well, I can have the air vents on maybe 1. Actually, no, we can turn off that shit. Indirect. Yeah, it's actually the indirect I want. Yeah, there's 5 different brightness on the ambient light, but most of them are disturbing me at night. Except for the indirect lights. They actually light up parts of the interiors. I can see my mic, I can see my potato. Okay, so we put that one at around 10. Yeah, 10 is okay. There, alright. This is better. 105, yeah, see, so I'm driving kind of slow. but you know, guys, no joke, we have not been hammered by many people. I have not hammered other people, so it means that we must be cruising at similar speed as other people are driving at, right? Yeah, so now we reach Strømstad, and I have 52% battery. We've done 170 kilometers, which means that we should be able to go 340 kilometers. Wow, wait. What was the GOM saying now? GOM says that we can drive another 174. We'll see. But the detour stretch, man, I'm going to drive so dog slow in the detour stretch. Especially in the 40 zone, they have to go at 40 on the Speedo. But fortunately, most of the time we can drive in the 110 zone. So you will be cruising on 105 at least. Well, I have to check out if we can enter Spekkero or not. At the gas station, I mean, at night. But then, man, normally it takes only an hour from Spekkero to Varberg. Now it's going to take an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, shit. What the heck? No, what do we play then? I'm getting kind of fed up with all the music here. Same music. No, the freaking swipe system is super clumsy. There is no dedicated next previous button on the good sound system. No. Misclick. Guys, I need to. Well, I have to ask. Cool Silver, you have Model Y, right? Oh no, you live in US. I forgot. So the US people, they don't get the Matrix light upgrade yet. What about other people in here? Did you guys get the Matrix light? And if you have a non. Well, you kind of have stuff going on here. I have to test the soul. So I have to maybe grab the soul and I can do some soul action in between some of the messages. If it's a new battery, I can do a charging test, but 1 to 2 days testing those cars. And then I have the Mercedes for another 5 days. Not in the US, okay. Wait, what? So don't they use Matrix light in US? No, I dropped out. Shit. Okay, but my question was, damn, that's gonna take a while because we have to take the slow as detour also. Let me see. Speculative. What? So we have 19 minutes. Okay, Yesheim to. Normally it will take 2 hours and 20 minutes to reach Speculative. No, 2:25. 2 hours and 25 minutes roughly to reach Speculative. But then because of the detour, we add on almost 10 minutes extra. And then because I slow poke, then it's gonna be even slower. So I think we'll be at Speculative around. Wait. In 111 kilometers. Yeah, we'll be there a little bit past 3 at night. Shit. Oh, this is gonna take a while, man. Wait, are we back now or are we still dropped out? Back, okay. All cars in US are allowed to have Huh? What? Man, America, they are so far behind Europe in many ways. Consumption is 247 now. This is so weird, man. Because normally I'll be hammering here. Well, okay. If you guys would guess, when I do the regular speed, what kind of speed do you think I'm cruising at in the 110 zone? I'm actually quite consistent well, I don't, between the cars, like I don't go slower or faster. Like I don't go faster with Tesla and then slower with the Porsche, for example. I actually go very consistent, and you can actually see that because at least previously when when we didn't have the broken Stenungsund road, I would arrive in at Spekkerud with only a couple of minutes difference between cars. 130, 120, okay. Well, you guys are kind of onto something. Okay, not many reply, but yeah, well, I go roughly 20 over the speed limit, but not like strictly 20 over. So it's more like I'll be cruising at 128 usually. So because I see that many people, they actually go roughly 20 over the speed limit. Like if you drive around Oslo at least, and also in Göteborg, but like Oslo area or many places, they go 20 over, or I mean 18 roughly, right? 15 to 18 over the speed limit. Yeah, and of course you have those guys who drives under the speed limit, but yeah. So if you ever cruise via Göteborg, you'll see that nobody drives at the speed limit over there. And also on the motorways, they go over the speed limit. And also, I remember when I was in US, many people, they would consistently cruise 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. Or actually more, 10, 15 miles per hour over the speed limit. And the, what do you call it? The interstate police, the whatever, they don't care. The troopers, they don't care if you go a bit over, as long as maybe you don't cruise 20, 30 over the speed limit. But yeah, you thought it was 10. You know why? Because when I shoot video, I usually reduce my speed to 10 over on the speedo, but then I speed up. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out that. Well, maybe, well, like, true, but it is possible to try to figure out how fast I'm going, especially on the live stream. It's way easier since you have live position, but in the edited video, it is harder to figure out because I only show you the time I arrive with, and then I don't show with the time when I leave. Well, actually, it depends. Some clips I also briefly show the time when I leave, but it's kind of random. But at least I try to go the speed that other people are cruising at to make it realistic. So I don't go too fast, I also don't go too slow. Somehow this feels kind of slow. But whatever, we just do this for fun, right? Just try to make it different so that people watch it, and also make it interesting, maybe. What the heck is that rattling, man? There's some kind of high frequency rattling here. It's a Mercedes, it's not supposed to rattle. What happened to Stuttgart? But there's some kind of rattling from there. Wait, maybe if I change the angle of the seat slightly. Okay, hopefully that goes away. Okay. Yeah, wait. Yeah, that seems to do the trick. You just have to tilt the passenger seats. Wait, no, it's still there, kind of. Oh shit, it's still there. Stop rattling! Man, if I paid 1.5 million NOK for this car, I could not tolerate any rattling like that. Yeah, let me just show you guys. Maybe you can. Can you hear? Can you hear it? Wait, is it auto now? I'm gonna move the microphone back. Okay, now the battery is kind of gone, but I am not sure if many people will watch it. Watch what? 100 kilometers per hour zone. No, it's 110 here. It's quite common in Sweden that there's 110 zones in this kind of area. Normally, like 110 is usually the default speed limit on motorways, with some exceptions here and there, of course. There's some 120 zones and some 100 zones. But I think the general speed limit, yeah, in Sweden, general speed limit on motorways is 110. And then, as a coincidence, this EQE just has quite big deviation on speedo, but whatever. We just go like this. Yeah. Main channel. Okay. This video. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, but what do you mean? You're not sure if they want to watch this video that has the slow poking, or if I was hammering the normal speed. Because I suspect that oh, that was another flash, by the way. I suspect that if I just go the normal hammer, it's just, I mean, people have seen it before, you know? I was like, oh, hammer, and then I go to Spekkerud, and then okay, charge up, oh, nice, it charges fast, and then, but this time I'm gonna test the kebab at Circle K, see if it's any good or not, and then enjoy some Dr. Pepper, and then just charge to 90%, and then see how far we can drive. Maybe I should stretch it and see how far we can drive before I take my first stop. No wait, but I'm kind of hungry. And okay, we just have to check out Spekkerud, see if it's open for entering or not, and if I can get some food over there. Man, I need to explain this so many times. I'm doing this chill run because I just want to try something different for once. Since we already tested the EQE, fat EQE before, I feel like it's going to be a bit repetitive. Well, maybe except for that when I did it last time. No, I think I did Sweden run also last time. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. But it was from Alnabru, yeah. I could have done a hammer run and then just to try to see if I could match the old time or if it would be 5 minutes slower. But I was like, do people care? No, probably not. So we're going to try to tease them into watching this video because it's different than the regular one. No, it's okay to come late. Hot toast. Okay. But this time I will probably avoid the double sausage penetration. But I want to try. I always wanted to try the kebab they have. If that was right, I'm not sure, but we'll see. And also, yeah, if not, then maybe some Circle K pizza. We can pretend that we're going to the Arctic Circle and we have a pizza, but we're going to try some kebab. It's Saturday night anyway. We need some kebab. 3 at night. Or if not, then maybe at least a burger, but just want to try something interesting. Huh? Then the message is okay. It wants to preheat now. Oh, interesting. That means the consumption is gonna go up then. Do I care about the consumption going up? I mean, I navigated to Circle K, so we have to make the test realistic, right? Let me check now. I got the message. Let me shoot the video. then the message disappeared quite quickly. Unless I can see it somewhere here. Is there like a message center? Notification? No, notification is gone. What the heck, man? Dude. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Oh, or maybe not. Interesting. I got the message just now. It popped up on the notification on top of the screen. It said that the car will be preheating to optimal temperature, whatever, and then the message disappeared. When I swipe down now, there is no notification anymore. So that's a bit annoying that the message disappears after just a couple of seconds, and you barely get time to. Well, actually, if you're not watching the screen, if you just happen to be watching the road, then you might not be able to see that in time. But okay, anyway, so it was 7 degrees Celsius when the message appeared. Now it's 8 degrees. So actually it's going to preheat the battery. And you will see that the temperature goes up, but then, oh shit, I get this, yeah, because the camera is blocking it. But the consumption should go up, because now you see it is nice and low. But it is realistic still that we navigate to a fast charger. I could, of course, avoid preheating by not going to Ionity but to go to Circle K, but yeah, we just go to Ionity. I mean, navigate there, see what happens. How do you calculate? Wait, hold on, let me. EV's optimal speed. It's kind of complicated. But you mean with charging stops, right? It's quite complicated. Actually, I don't even know if I have the answer. I think I made a spreadsheet long time ago, but it needs to be based on the different consumption at different speed and shit like that. But it's more complicated than that, because you have losses, and you have detour time and charging curve and shit. So but I think in general, if you charge faster than you consume, then yeah, then it's good. Or in general, it depends. But for modern EVs that can hit 150 kilowatt, then our optimal speed should be at least 150 kilometers per hour. But it depends. If it's winter, then maybe 150 is not the best. If it's a boxy SUV, maybe only 130, 140 would be optimal. But then in summer, with something slick like a Model 3 or Plaid, then 170, 180 might be the best speed. But what I found out is that in general, if you cruise at roughly 130 kilometers per hour, that is very close to optimal. Like somewhere between 130 and 150 is already a pretty good deal. You don't have to overcomplicate everything, you know. But it means that if you cruise slower than 130, in many cases you will arrive slower. So how relevant are the timings for? Yeah, so yeah, I pretty much answered the question. I also, well, another thing, yeah, how relevant, because I mentioned 150 or 170 kilometers per hour. Most places you shouldn't drive that fast. So which boils down to that, okay, at least if you can cruise at 130, 140 kilometers per hour, then you are very close to optimal speed anyway. What the heck is that rattling? Where does it come from? Sounds like it's come from the passenger seat. Maybe if I move it forward slightly. Oh, it's still there. This is super annoying. if I tilt it more. Does that fix the problem? No. Okay, whatever. I have to live with that rattling noise, man. Very annoying when the whole car is very quiet and then there's like this constant rattling, high frequency rattling. It's like a plastic piece rubbing into some other plastic piece or some shit. Now, in general, if you can cruise at, let's say, 100, what car are we talking about, Håkon? Would be easier if I know roughly what car it is, and if it's summer or winter. But you know, it depends on so many factors, because if you have headwind or something, then maybe you shouldn't go too fast, or if it's winter, or if it's a thirsty car. It also depends on the charging curve. Wait, is it? Oh, there's a plastic piece here. Maybe this is the one. It was a plastic cover in the... Yeah, oh, that might be the one. Okay, I think I got rid of... I think it was a plastic cover that was vibrating towards the cup, the door pocket. I think it was a plastic cover in the door pocket. Yeah, it's silent now. Good. It would drive me crazy, man, if I had to keep listening to that rattling. Okay. X, okay. A Model X. It could be something else, you know, but based on what you... It could be a Hi-Fi X. Or, well, there are not many other cars that is named X. But yeah, you meant Model X. Pre-Raven in summer. Oh, pre-Raven? Wait. Why is that truck not switching off the lights yet? Is it because my light is on, or is it supposed to have that light on? Dude, is he drunk? He's a freaking mother trucker. In summer, probably. Wait, you get 140 kilowatt, right? 145 kilowatt, flat until around 40 something percent. I think somewhere between 130 and 150 kilometers per hour is optimal. Millennium half-out is an error. Huh? Wait, does that exist for Model X? Well, we've been on the road for 2 hours and 20 minutes now. If Stenungsund wasn't destroyed, then we would be very close to Spekeröd by now. And we hammered it, of course. But we're still 74 kilometers away. That could take almost an hour. Our speed has gone up to 92 kilometers per hour. Consumption has gone up. Okay, what is the battery temperature? It started at 7 degrees when we preheated. Now it's 11 degrees. Okay, it takes a while to heat the big fat 100 kilowatt hour battery. Is that guy in high beam or some shit? Why does it feel like all the people are driving in high beams here? My consumption has gone up now. How about the status update? 220 kilometers done and 255 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 36%. And the car estimates we will arrive at Spekeröd with 11%. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't go too deep because most normal people, they don't go too deep. They will probably bail out at 11% anyway. Try to make this test more realistic. But S-rim fit. Oh, really? Huh? Oh, you actually use the aero rims. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was possible. The classic aero rims, right? I'm gonna get flashed at. I feel like my lights are on. No, okay, they're not on. Okay. What interesting combo. I wonder when Stenungsund is gonna be fixed. Do we have any Swedes here? Do you guys read the news about Stenungsund? Also, let me see. We will do almost 300 kilometers on the first leg. Yeah, 292. Wait, ideally, well, it depends whether I can get food or not at Spekkerud. 2027? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? What's up with 2027? Are we talking about Stenungsund? No. Stenungsund is going to be finished this year. Unless you're talking about something else. So interesting, the navigation claims that we will be at Spekkerud at 3:16. I didn't bring any snacks yet, so I'll have to grab some snacks at Circle K. Yeah, they said Q4, so by the end of the year. Yeah, that's also, I heard the last news about it. Man, that took a while. It means that it will take roughly 1 year by the time they fix it. I wonder if that happened in Japan, it will take 3 weeks before the engineers have figured out if it's safe and so on, and if and then they start rebuilding the roads. I get the impression that the roads are fixed way faster in Japan than any other places in the world. And I heard that in UK potholes they can live several years before they are fixed. Sour cream. Okay, yeah. I have bought those a couple of times. The sour cream cashew nuts. They're just kind of expensive. You should always try to get some big quantities instead. So here's Hobby. It's actually a nice charging site now, but it's just that for some reason I haven't been successful with the payment. Well, unless it accepts. Vista. But wonder if Virta card is at Millennium Falcon. Well, actually, no, somewhere. Yeah, it lost in Millennium Falcon. Then they removed it there. So I had to try to find a Virta card. It is at Marcus' friend's house, I think. Well, I wonder if I can survive through the night without having to take a nap. Because I guess if I take a nap, that's the only deduction I will have. So I would try to avoid having to take a nap, so we could just do the whole run without deductions. That would be great, yeah. But I took an afternoon nap. Hopefully that was enough, because I had around 7 hours of sleep before Isabel woke me up at 7. No, I went to bed roughly at midnight last night, and then I woke up at 7. So it's kind of random. Some nights Isabel will wake up at night, and sometimes she doesn't. But when I talk to Marcus' daughter, well, he has a son and a daughter, and the son is around I don't know, maybe 6-7 years old by now. But his daughter is only 3 years old, and she still keeps waking up at night. So I was like, what? Is that going to happen with Isabel also? Nope, I don't drink coffee. But maybe if the kids, they can get some exercise done, or I mean, if they can, yeah, play, like, if they can use up all the energy during the daytime at the kindergarten, for example, that would be great. But then, since I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekends, then it will be on a Saturday. So then, how do we activate the kids? Because yesterday we went to Leo's. I bought the spring ticket. It was a nice promotion on Leo's Lekeland. Spring ticket, 699 NOK, and you can play all the way until mid-June, which is probably right before the high season starts, summer season. So the days when she gets some activity, if she's been running and stuff like that, then she seems to sleep better at night. But like today, we were inside because there was a freaking snowstorm. I'm not kidding, man. We had what is it, 7 or 8 meter per second wind, plus the wind gusts were way stronger, and snow. That was crazy. It went from spring to winter just instantly in one day. But yeah, I don't know what it's called, but it's Wi-Fi discovered this a while ago. Lekeland. It's like a playground, but it's a quite big place with that place, and they have also a little restaurant there. The food is shit. It's incredible how bad the food is over there, but they can probably get away with it because kids, they don't notice the difference. static sound. Yeah, there's a static sound. We can't get rid of it. Well, I can, wait. Okay, how about this? I can test, wait, can I test it? Yeah, I can test the Rode wireless mic on the thing. Wait, or, you know, I could retire the old Rode mic thing. As long as I don't touch it, it shouldn't click out. Yeah, well, actually, the problem is that, yeah, I might have to move it from time to time. I'm not sure if that helps. Huh. Are we online? Because I mean, I thought about this. We could use a wireless mic instead. But then I need to keep the receiver charged, which means another USB-C needs to feed the receiver. Or, I mean, the receiver usually survives many hours, but maybe after 5 hours we probably want to charge it. But then the sender also needs to be charged. Unless, if I can get the old receiver fixed on warranty, I could use that for the live stream, and I can use the wireless stuff. But then it's a little bit heavier. You know, the wired lavalier is super light and is on cable. But there is, you have tried to get rid of static for blah blah, yeah. Still online here, wireless, huh? But I mean, in a way, I'm slightly interested in using some kind of wireless stuff. Because, well, it depends. How is this again? The Rode 2 has onboard recording. Yeah. Or I could go for DJI system even. Because I kind of like the DJI because it's light, the receiver is lighter. But the only problem is that I might mix up the receiver. I mean the hardware. But you could, yeah. Okay, what I should do is I should contact Japan Photo, because the old mic, it was purchased in 2021. I still have warranty, 5-year warranty on it. I can probably claim the warranty on it, even though I know I use it a lot. But it should last for 5 years. Or we have the what do you call it, reclamation, you know. We have warranty until 2026. Just have to pack it and ship it over to Japan Photo, since I'm not using it anymore, right? And then they will probably figure out that it's kaput, and then they can ship me a new one. And then what I could do is that I need to keep, what the heck is this? I could use the Rode on the live stream, right? And then I can enable the recording on it. And the advantage is that then suddenly I don't have to deal with the cable, which is actually slightly better, because sometimes the cable touches the screen on various cars. And by accident I rub into, I don't know, it causes unwanted operation on the screen. That's one thing. And another thing is that when I have charging stops and stuff, I unclip the microphone and then I'm moving around with the camera. So if I use the wireless system, I will just leave it on, right? And you can actually hear me completely fine all the time. Even if I'm in the toilet, you can hear me. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh shit. Bloop, bloop. Yeah. Is it a manufacturing suction cup, blah blah, you usually use with car scanner phone? No. I just use a Biltema holder. Manfrotto is way too big and heavy for that purpose. But okay, here. Guys, here's the idea. If I use the Rode, I can enable the recording internally on the receiver. No, sorry, on the sender, right? The unit I'm wearing. If I enable the recording, what is the advantage? Well, in the event of something happening, which happens rarely, like a couple of times per year, if I hit an animal or something, right? There are a few times when I use the live stream recording in the video if something happened, like when I hit the moose. The advantage is that I can then take the high quality internal recording and use that sound and then just sync it with the live stream, so that at least the sound will be super clear and high quality. And then of course, but the picture will be kind of semi-bad, but at least sound is super clear. But the way it is now is that the sound is kind of muffled and bad quality, and the image is also kind of bad. Yeah. And since the Rode has two senders, I can then alternate so that I use one sender for a while until the battery goes kind of low, and then I switch over to the other sender. But it requires more hardware, man. I have to hook up the receiver and shit on the phone and shit, and then when I move the phone, when I shoot, when I show you guys charging screen, I have to move more hardware back and forth. So that's why I haven't been about it. It's like keep it simple and stupid. Just use cable mic, lav mic. It's more convenient for me, more comfortable. I don't have to keep stuff charged up, and it's so rare that I use the clips. And even if I use the clips, the sound is still okay. Yeah. What's your opinion on electrified roads? Waste of money, man. I don't know what else to say, man. It's waste of money. It's extremely expensive, very limited. There's no standardization on it. And what else? Maybe you guys can fill me in. I don't know how it works with, like, what kind of speed you can drive with it, and what about winter? What about various conditions? Oh, it's almost dry over here. But I mean, if they had that technology 10, 20 years ago, maybe, but it's too late now. We have high power chargers, we have fast charging cars, we have cars with good thermal management. Fortunately, most car manufacturers, they have good EV design, right? So you can have 500 kilometers. Even this fat, inefficient car here can go quite far, and you can charge fast without killing the battery too much. So there is no need for any electrified road. Even trucks, I mean, it just, it's just based on physics, because people can say that, yeah, but passenger cars, they don't need it, but trucks will utilize electrified roads. Well, are you sure about that? Because truckers, they still need to rest, and they still need. Okay, you know what, guys? This is actually a good idea for a 4K podcast about electrified roads. Because truckers, they are limited by driving and resting time, and they can't drive too fast anyway. And the trucks, they have naturally big batteries, and those trucks, they can charge fast. So there's no need for, and also when you have charging stops, that doesn't count as working hours. So you can actually plug in and rest while you are charging. So it's brilliant. But technically, you cannot. I mean, when you refuel diesel, for some reason, that does not count as resting time. You are working when you're refilling diesel. But fortunately, it takes just 5 minutes. But charging, you can just, oh shit, I'm gonna get flashed at. But charging, you just plug it in. Takes less than a minute to plug it in. And then the 45 minutes you're charging, you're also resting. So the only problem with trucks is that there are not too many truck chargers around yet. But the technology is ready. High power chargers are affordable now. Like 300 kilowatt chargers are more and more common nowadays. So in a way, okay, you can say that the charging road infrastructure has not been built yet, but the truck charging infrastructure has also not been built. But it's way cheaper to build truck chargers than to build a freaking charging road. Okay, I don't know the details around the charging road, but I can just guess that it is very limited. And just think about this, like, what kind of speeds do you actually get on it anyway, right? I mean, you don't want to kill the battery with 1 megawatt. So which means that the charging road still needs to maybe charge the whatever vehicle with 300 kilowatts. And then, okay, so if the truck is cruising at 88 kilometers per hour, in 1 hour you can charge, or let's say if you want to top up 15 minutes, you still need 1/5 of 88, you still need 22 kilometers of charging road. How expensive is it just to get 15 minutes of charging while you're driving? And then by the end of the day, does it matter? Because the trucker probably needs to stop anyway, right? So to me, it sounds like it's just they're trying to solve a problem that doesn't exist, or there are other constraints, restrictions anyway. So yeah, it's like this weird mindset that you need to drive 10 hours or 1,000. It's just, just like the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, people claim that they need 1,000 kilometer range. Oh, you don't need that. Bullshit. Even fossil drivers don't need 1,000 kilometer range. They could, like, actually the plug-in hybrids, they have only a 500 kilometer range. We have already proven that many times. I've driven hybrids. They only have 500 kilometers range. Actually, sometimes even less than that. Depends. But it's just that people who haven't actually used EV, they think they need that much range, or they need a freaking charging road or some shit like that, or they need hydrogen. They just want to refuel in 5 minutes. Like, dude, start using EVs. You'll figure out what the constraints are. The humans are the constraints, or the trucker, or the regulations. Which one do you like the most? Ioniq 5. No. Actually, I like EV6 better. Yeah. The order would be EV6, Ioniq 5, and then Ioniq 6. Ioniq 6 was a big disappointment. Not very usable, not practical, too cramped, hyped up. Yeah, actually not that pretty. It kind of looks a bit ugly, to be honest. Just some weird Porsche ripoff. Well, yeah, exactly. But you know, it's totally irrelevant that you have 1100 kilometers of range at whatever speed. You're never gonna drive non-stop for 1100 kilometers without stopping anyway. And if you stop, you only refill within 5 minutes. Or yeah, so it's. I mean, your fossil could actually have only around 500 kilometers of range, and that's still fine. Like I experienced with the plug-in hybrids, you know, they have only around 45 liter tank, but it's plenty because the fossils they can refill anywhere, and it takes just a couple of minutes. But still, I don't care about the rear windscreen wiper thingy. It's yeah, I like EV6 better. Wait, did they make this thing tighter? Oh man, when will we be able to go the stadium student route again? Oh. Hey, what's that sound? Sounds like there was a rock in the brake shield. I mean, it's so nice that we don't have to worry about the deductions. Wait, where did the Tesla go? We just hammered it. It's gone. UN. Yeah, I hear a rock in the brake shield. But now they faced. Okay, wait. There are even 500 plus kilowatt chargers on the way. Oh, okay. Well, but yeah, but you know, there's just one car supposedly that goes at 500 kilowatt, but it's not. We're not. I mean, most cars nowadays they can take 150 kilowatt. Quite commonly 150 kilowatt, but they can't take it too long. Wait, what? There's a dude backing up. The fuck is he doing? Shit. Dude, did he hit an animal or some shit? No, he missed a turn. Okay. I have to be careful, man. Dude, a Tesla. He missed a turn here. Svanesund. First responders drive long distance and often have no time to charge. Wait, dude. Okay. Nah, I disagree. Håkon. Think about this. Do you really want first responders to drive 1,000 kilometers? Okay, if they hammer it, but even if they hammer it, no. But first responders, you don't place them that far away. Like you have to have several depots, like stations, you know, or whatever locations, so that first responders need to drive only, let's say, an hour before they are at the location. Oh shit! I got flashed at there as expected. No, dude, stop that shit, man. The fuck, man? But I knew that. I looked away from the truck because I knew that he would flash at me. It was bad manner to flash several times. Just think about this. Fire trucks. How far do you think they need to drive? Do you think there's a fire 10 hours away? Yeah, let's hammer with a freaking fire truck over there. No, of course they have several fire stations then to cover to have better coverage. So that's yet another myth that first responders like ambulance and fire trucks and police. Like, I claim that ambulance, police cars, and what was the last one again? And fire trucks, they could be electric, no problem. Just equip the fire trucks with big enough batteries. Probably don't need that big batteries, by the way. Less than 15 kilometers. Yeah, you see. It would be interesting to interview first responders, like police or firemen or whatever. Actually, I could contact that guy who has this educational thing. They educate first responders. He probably has plenty of insight on how far these guys drive. And also, yeah, you know, Pawel, he's kind of like first responder-ish, right? Something about that. He works for Jernbaneverket. He works with repairing electronics and shit like that for the train stuff. And he has to be standby, and he drives a fossil van or some shit. And then he wanted his boss to purchase an ID bus, but the boss claims that no, we need the range. ID bus is not going to cut it. You know, this is for emergency. Like, dude, what the heck? I mean, if the ID bus is standby, ID bus should be standby somewhere, right? In a depot or something. Just charge up. Just keep it at 100% or whatever, right? And then if you need to, just hammer the bus. I don't know how, but then since he's not the first responder. Well, actually, I even see that the ambulance and whatever, when they so-called hammer it, they don't go 200 kilometers per hour. Sometimes I can almost keep up with the ambulance. So it seems like they cruise at roughly 130 to 150 kilometers per hour only on the motorway. And even an ID bus could drive quite far, even during winter, at those speeds. But you can't do that, of course. But all I'm saying is, with today's battery technology, first responders can do it just fine. I mean, you know, there's even a freaking fat e-tron ambulance around Oslo. Yeah. Wonder how thirsty that fat e-tron. Oh yeah, it's bad. Not too hot, just keep it cool-ish. Then, and also those cars, they. Are we back? Back, okay. I got flashed. I got double flashed. First responders, you don't care about battery by emergency call until you're out on the road in traffic, and many of them, they were Mercedes. So fortunately it gets bright around 6-ish nowadays. Yeah, spring is coming, even though it's snowing, but at least it's getting brighter. Yeah, it's usually over the hilltop stuff that get blinds me. So I have to just look away from the car. I cannot stare against the oncoming car, otherwise I'll be blinded. Wait, what is the battery temperature now? Let's check. Oh, 23 degrees Celsius. Okay. I'm not sure if preheating is active still. There is no indication that it is active or not. That's a bit minus. Okay, because I have 17% now. The car estimates I will arrive with 13%. Yeah, we shouldn't go too deep, right? Because most normal people, they don't go too deep. We will just arrive. We will just go there and top up a little bit, pee, and then we go for ride back. But yeah, I mean, just think about this. A Plaid would be perfect for a police car. Nothing can outrun the Plaid. In the right hand of the professional driver, the car chase would be over within 10 seconds. You know, or you could just if there's some kind of like, I don't know, some kind of car chase, the Plaid can go crazy fast for at least several minutes before it overheats. So in case there's something and there's a bad guy, you know, it's like a cheetah. You know, you go for the speed you don't have to, it's not like a freaking endurance run. Like I've seen those car chases in America. Okay, I mean, why is it even a car chase in the beginning? I don't know, maybe because of traffic or some shit. But like, if there's not too much traffic, then I don't know, a plaid can disable any bad guy within a minute. That's my claim. Just do the pit maneuver and shit, like because the way it is, I've seen those car chases, or I've seen when some if there's some kind of road rage or some shit like that, like they are basically two fossils. It's like an elephant run, like two fossils trying to chase each other. So I'm trying to outrun each other. Dude, like, seriously. I knew that was coming, so I also look away from the mother trucker. But yeah, you basically have two slow cars, two slow fossil cars trying to outrun each other and some shit like that. But with the plaid, you can just hit those, like, you know, of course, how is the police plaid going to be? They will, and they can just sacrifice the plaid and do pit maneuver to disarm, to disable the bad guy, make the bad guy go into the ditch, right? And there's no need to hammer for several hours. And in case of emergency, you probably don't want to drive too fast anyway. So just cruise at, I don't know, 160 to 200 like they do. And I already tested it. Plaid at 200 can go how much? Over 100 kilometers. So it depends, of course, where you want to go. But normally, you probably want to call over Polizei when it's fairly close. I'm not sure how that stuff works, but yeah, if there's something emergency, then try to call someone nearby, not some dude several hundred kilometers away. An ambulance? Well, ambulance, they shouldn't drive too fast anyway. I don't think ambulance should drive at 200 kilometers per hour. So, like I've seen, they seem to cruise at around 130, 150 only. Wait, there's a speed camera here. Which means that, what kind of ambulance would be suitable? Some van, right? How about EQV? Not sure if EQV, I think, yeah, maybe EQV would be a good ambulance, right? So 100 kilowatt hour, well, actually the EQE would be kind of thirsty if it hammers it, unless you rebuild like a Model Y, but that would be too big. Well, can you retrofit a Model X with stuff? Well, how about we retrofit okay, EQS SUV to become an ambulance? Not sure if that would be sufficient space. They probably need a van, right? Cybertruck, yeah, okay, that could work, yeah. Wait, how big is a Cybertruck battery, by the way? Well, it's not that widely available yet, and I mean, you can't only base it on Tesla, right? So, but there are plenty of vans out there, but not really any like high performance van or anything like that. So yeah, but some of the biggest cars out there could be retrofitted into a van. For example, Hongqi goes like a rocket and also has a relatively big battery. Yeah, was actually reserve level, okay, low battery, 15% battery left. Okay, is that Polizei? That is police. I'm going dog slow now. I'm going at the speed limit. Yo, what's up? Keep running into the police all the time. Do they just hang out there with the blue light on? Yeah, I think they do. Well, actually, ID bus could work as an ambulance, but I think the top speed is 160. But that's actually good enough. So yeah, ID bus is actually efficient enough. The only problem is that it's only rear-wheel drive. Wait, I feel like I need to turn off the freaking auto high beam. You know? I'm gonna get flashed at again. Wait, it's 80 over here. Increase my speed. Okay, but we're almost there now. Let's back it up. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at again. It's over a hilltop. Okay, look away from the truck. We need to get this flash count. Oh, it's not flashing because there's a car in front. Oh, okay. Otherwise, the mother trucker would put full. Oh shit! That guy is going so dog slow. Oh, it's a tractor thingy. What's it called again? Yeah. You have to go at maximum 30 kilometers per hour. Holy crap, man. That will annoy the heck out of the mother trucker. Alright, bye. E-Sprinter. Dude, how big do you want the ambulance to be? Because I think most ambulances, they are roughly the size of EV or something. Do you guys know, by the way, the ambulance vans in Norway, they are roughly, yeah. I remember in the really old days, they used to have a Mercedes, some kind of E-Class that they built. They put the box on the E-Class and shit. Yeah. But then eventually they move over to those vans. But I wonder if it's some kind of Mercedes they use. Maybe a Vito they use. But I know they use Vito for police vans. E-Vito, oh, interesting. Okay, let me see. What is the battery temperature now? 26 degrees. Okay, seems like 26 is the optimal temperature for maximum speed then. But I just need to top up enough to get to Varberg. We're going at the speed limit. Wait, what is the average speed? Oh shit! I'm gonna get flashed out again. Get ready. Get ready. Just not look at it. Wait. 91 kilometers per hour. What? Seriously? 91? That's roughly 20 slow. Okay, we're back. I had to restart the live stream. Let's see now. If I can enter the gas station, then I might get some food here. Here comes a freaking 40 zone, man. It's crazy. It's a school here, but I mean, why do they have 40 zone there at night? Should at least be 40 zone in the daytime, and then 60 other times outside of school time, you know. But whatever. 3 hours and 11 minutes. What? So normally I could reach this point at 2 hours and 25 minutes. So we are wait, 2:25. We're almost 50 minutes slower than when I hammer it. Wow, that is insane, man, how slow it is. Oh, shit. Okay, let me see now. I mean, it's speculative. Why wouldn't they open up the gas station for visitors at night? That would be madness. Wait, there's a toilet. I never noticed there's a toilet over there. The resting area. Seems to be a nice resting area at Speculative, but if I pass out, I tend to pass out right at Ionity. rather than going to the resting area. Okay, there's so many potholes here. Are we in UK or what? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we see charge port in the right side, right? Okay, they haven't installed anything else here. Okay, let's see. I can use the one over there. Did they have not Luca here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, let me see. Let's use this. No, it's red. Svart. Let's take the next one. I have 10 degrees rear wheel steering. I'm freaking nimble, man. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let me see. Like this, like that. Okay, there we go. Zip. Now if I open up this, I can put the shaft there. There. Okay. There, okay. Hello, Menace. We are now at Specky Road, and look here, 291 kilometers, and we still have 13% left, but I think it's realistic to stop at 13% because most normal people, they wouldn't go too deep, taking the risk or anything. But look at the time, man. It took 3 hours and 14 minutes. If I hammer it, it would take only 2 hours and 25 minutes if Stenungsund was not... Okay, but let's say at least with the detour, it would take, let's say, 3 hours and... let me see... 3 hours and 35 minutes. So we are at least half an hour slower. No, more like 40 minutes slower than if we go faster. Hammer it. And you see how average speed is ultra low. Oh shit. Okay. Let me plug in. So normally I would plug in first before I shoot in the video, but now we're just gonna dig around and then go over here. This is more. My phone is in here. Okay, let me go grab my phone. Here's my phone. Okay, let me see. And then oh shit, is the cable too short? Oh shit! change for the cable. Okay. Oh no, dude. Preheat. There, okay. It ramps up now. I need to change cable. We can just wait until it ramps up before I shoot the next shot. Let me see. I have to get the longer USB-C cable. I was digging around outside and scanned the QR code. Like, oh, how do we start charging? Oh, what do we do now? And that's actually a more realistic test that some people do. Right. They don't ninja like me, like jump out of the car and plug it in and then start charging. Okay, do I get any USB action here, or how is this? Wait, but if they have food over here, I want to get that food. Oh yeah, we're charging now. Getting 155 kilowatt. Wait. Are we supposed to get 160 something kilowatt? This is weird. I saw the battery temperature was 26 degrees Celsius. See, it did preheat before arrival, but okay, whatever. You know, it's not. I mean, we're not gonna stress too hard. We will go to the gas station instead. I'll be back. Okay, let me see. Let me reactivate this. Okay, we're on the move. Bring that, bring one of these. Just activate it. Turn off preheating. Turn on preheating. Cables. Wait, I had to bring the shaft. The shaft protector. Okay, let's go. So this is the different twist I do. Which is that we get inside the gas station. Go. Is the car gonna lock itself now? It should, right? Wait, do I see any locking? There, I see that. Okay. So, yeah, normally I'll be eating inside the car. I ordered a kebab thing, and it is finished. So I will sit inside and eat. That's the whole different. How do you call it again? I'll sit here and shoot the video here instead. Oh, is the thing open? Let me see. Come on. This is always tricky. Come on. There. Okay. So now I go here. Oh, look at that. Okay. Now just set up, and then I have to get the. This, and then it should fire up the receiver quite quickly. So see, normally I'll be eating in the car and I have to rush it, and we're gonna top up quickly to go to the next charger. And now we're just gonna chill. And you see, for once I shoot inside the Circle K. This is Circle K Speculator. It's a nice place. We have some dining place here, and since it's night, there's no one else sitting here. Here we have the live stream. I don't know, the car is still charging, but we don't care too much. And I ordered, it's called kebab rull. And look here, nut kjøtt, they say. I think that's beef. Oh, that's right. It has self disintegrated, so I have to fold it and then we'll see. Move some stuff over. Let me see if I can come right there. Here. There, that should work. Fall off. Let me see how this is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be like this. Yeah, I think it's like this, and then. I need to pre-open it. Wait, no. Well, it is Saturday night after all, so kebab is perfect. And this is the first time I tried kebab at Circle K. See. It actually tastes good. So, normally I don't have time for this. Actually, maybe I have. It was quite quick to prepare it. And then they have Dr. Pepper. Oh, regular one. Let me see that. I haven't had Dr. Pepper in a while. How is this Dr. Pepper in a regular plastic bottle? Is it still? Oh no, they have this silly thing here over there. I see. Dr. Pepper tastes like kostesaft, but it is good, man. It has that little caramel taste, plus the kind of tastes a little bit like Coke. But, oh man, this is good stuff. But this makes me wonder if I plug this into it doesn't have a TRS thing. Yeah, that's right. I need a TR. Okay, whatever. Now let's eat. So now we don't stress. We just chill and eat kebab at night. That's a good case. We just take it easy. We just charge 90% of whatever it takes, right? By the time we are done eating.
Stod ju nära vägen med. Ja, jo, det såg jag alla.
It does taste pretty good. First time I tried. Move closer. Oh, not too bad. They have fried onions here also. That's a bit weird. Kebab. A kebab roll. It's a typical weekend night food. Along with shish kebab maybe. So we'll see. That means that I need to skip Pawel bike. And then I'm not sure what I do. I could maybe go to Holston on the way back at the V360. Interesting food at the gas station. This is a bit hard to eat, maybe. That's be careful so I don't spill anything. Dr. Pepper. This is more this is a more realistic test, right? You have a food break and you don't care about, oh no, we have to keep moving to the next charger, we only charge 10 minutes. We stay here for 45 minutes maybe. it has nut cut, which is, I think nut cut is cow, holy cow. And we also have chicken kebab. But I'm not sure if this is halal or not. It should be halal, right? Okay, yeah. Now it starts falling apart. It's a big mess. But doner kebab, was that invented in Berlin? Or was it from the Middle East? Oh. It's not like meat, it's not the heaviest meat. I feel like a burger would be heavier. Burger with fries. This is a lot of vegetable. I like it. Yeah, it's nice. Interesting that they use fried onions in here. It's like, you know, spröstek, look. Oh, from Turkey. Oh, yeah, I'll figure it. That is considered Middle East, right? Turkey. Yeah, there you go. It's been good so far. Very chill. Let's check on Isabella. Wait. Oh, she woke up at one point. Oh, she's awake now. Uh-oh. Man. I use S9 Plus for streaming. It's not the same one as I still use for daily. I should upgrade it because it's cracked on the backside. I use a tape just keep it running. I've been using it for many years, but maybe I should get like a S21 or something. I think they are cheap on Finn, on second-hand market. I believe the hottest and best. Oh, it's too old? Maybe if I upgrade, some of the bugs will go away. Okay. Well, the stream that just suddenly died out of nowhere. I had to restart it. Well, how far can we drive then? If you have 90%, we can probably go 300 kilometers, right? See, to a turnaround point, it should be 200 on there. What? Huh? What? Can't find a way there. The heck? Oh, my bad.
Jag bara säger jag gillar dina videos.
Ja, hyggligt.
Jag har till biljärd själv och jag tittar mycket på
Ja, okej.
allt vad du kul att se.
Ja. Okay, 290 kilometers turnaround point. And if I then go to Rybank, $312 kilometers. Oh, okay, but at least I could probably reach Falkenberg. But then Falkenberg has no. Well, Falkenberg has V2 superchargers. That could work. Maybe even though it's not. Oh, no, they have. I think they have some new chargers. Maybe I can go to Falkenberg. Maybe I can charge to, let's say, 95%. Let's see. I'm still eating anyway. Well, to me, it just durian. It says gibberish from Japan. Okay. Google Pixel 7. Oh. I'm not sure how good it is, but I'll probably just get a second-hand Samsung. But I'm not invested too heavily in live stream because it's not that busy anyway. No, thank you, thank you. Which means that I probably have to drive a long time before I stop next time. Another 3-hour drive maybe. No, I wouldn't buy a new phone anyway. I'll buy a second-hand phone. Oh, thank you, thank you. Cheddar Kong Pawel donated $12. Yeah, it's the best day. No, German cars are the best. Because they are so conservative, yeah, and old-fashioned. Well, maybe conservative and old-fashioned, they are synonyms. Well, thumbs up to Dr. Pepper. So it is a bit weird, but I can ask in the chat here, how many people have tasted Dr. Pepper? And then is there anyone here who has not tasted Dr. Pepper yet? It has an interesting taste. Right? It tastes like Hostesaft, kind of. It has a little caramel taste, but some Coke-like taste. But I think it's not from Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. Yeah, in America, I think it's more common in America. Wait, so what company makes Dr. Pepper? Oh, is it from Coca-Cola company? I can't read this, man. Snap. Almond? Yeah, it actually has an almond taste. Maybe a mix of almond and caramel. It's arrow here. Where's here? Yeah, exactly. It tastes like I said, Hostesaft. Where does Edward live then? Interesting, but I mean, if I could choose between Dr. Pepper and Coke, I would probably take Coke. America. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. But okay, maybe I should pee one more time. But let me test something here. Since we are at it, so I'm gonna hook this road thing on the cam, on the live stream. Try to eat, right? Let's see. I have to manually put this. Try to eat what? Not sure if it works. It's worth a try, right? You hear anything? It is transmitting. Is it working? Because I don't know if I need TRS or TRS. It is connected, right? Yeah. So, any sound? There's no sound indicator there, so I don't know what's going on here. Snapple, yeah, I wanted Snapple as a company. Oh, you can, okay, over here. How is the sound? Is it okay? So it is working. So I could put a DJI. It's a bit quiet. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to raise the gain. I can show you now. If I go to receiver gain and I boost it up, there. Normally it will be like so. It is like this, right? Is this okay? Is it okay now? But maybe I need to press OK here. So I now set the gain to 0. First it was minus. I was minus 11. Actually, I need to set the gain. There's a lie, okay, but I need to set the gain. No change, really? Well, you need to swipe up one more time. It should be louder now, right? And normally I need to set the gain to minus 11 decibel for the camcorder. If I use 0 decibel, it's going to be over loud and clipped. So yeah, but it should be louder now. Still the same, really? This is weird. Could be phone microphone, huh? Wait, so it is using the phone microphone still? Huh? What? Wait, I was okay. Okay. Can you guys? Do you guys hear this? Because if this is active, you will hear dum 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 dum. Oh, okay. That means that it's still phone. Okay. It's not working. Because yeah, let me set this back. It means that this is not working. I think we have the same problem as Valdemar. This is called TRS. It means tip and then R something, and then I don't remember, but we need the one with 4 segments, not 3 segments. The 3 segment is common because it's regular stereo, but the TRS has 4 segments, and that is for an extra for microphone. Yeah, so this is, I mean, this is usually for a regular headphone jack or maybe microphone jack, but the TRS has a combined headphone and microphone in one plug, and that's usually what you use for the phone. So TRS, yeah. So tip ring stem. Okay, there. So I need the one with TRS, and I think the one I use for the car, the wire cable is TRS. But okay, anyway, we shouldn't dig around too long. But this is also, I'm actually simulating a typical scenario where we sit and eat and then we talk a bit, and yeah. So I can also shoot the video, by the way. Okay, that was okay food. Wait, shit, is it too loud now? Check the settings. Minus 11 is the it's okay. So that was okay food. Actually, the kebab, it tastes a bit sour, a bit more sour than I usually get in other places. And also they put spröstek, look, which is like a deep fried onion, the processed thing. That's also an ingredient I never tasted in a kebab before, but it was okay, the kebab, but it wasn't too heavy. There was some vegetable and stuff there. So, well, it means that we probably have to get some more food later. So that's good also. But yeah, also now I try to be more realistic. So I've been talking to the live stream people. It's like having a conversation with some friends, right? And I also try to use the Rode microphone. No, not the Rode one. I tried to plug in the DJI mic on the live stream, but it didn't work because we have just a TRS plug here, but it needs a TRS into the phone. It actually has a 3.5mm jack here. But eventually, yeah, I could also the Rode. I keep saying Rode. I mean, the DJI has a connector for smartphone, also USB-C. So then it should work better for more modern phones. This is the Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus. It's getting old, yeah. But anyway, I figured out that I have to drive quite far for the next charging stop, so I'll probably go to the restroom one more time, and then we go to the car and see how far we have charged. See, yeah, one of the toilets should be available. Where do you see anything there? Oh, shit.
Did you get a message from wifey now?
Check. She probably messaged me saying something about Isabel. Check. Yeah. What should I say, huh? What can I do? Yeah. Wifey messaged me and said that Isabel woke at 3:30, so she's been awake half an hour now. So not much I can do. I have these runs. Well, usually one night run per week. But this week I might have another second run because I have to go to Hemsedal. So it's more random whether Isabel wakes up or not, but last night Isabel did not wake up. She woke up at 7, so I was hoping that, oh shit, what are we really, we're at 92%. Is the car still warm though? Yes, seems like it. Okay, let's get ready. We have 92%. What can you fire up this? No, what the heck, man? Stop that. I don't want to play music every time I stop. Oh, Jesus. Come on, can we stop that shit? It just fires up. Is it? Dude, it's still booting up Merc OS. Dude, how long do you need to boot up that system? There! Holy shit. Dude, come on. Just to pause that shit. There. Okay. Should we leave now? We are at 92% taking 36 kilowatt. Well, actually, it would be nice if I can reach Varberg. I'm not sure yet. But does it matter? Are we trying to tweak for speed? No. This is a realistic run. I don't want to stress too hard, right? We've been here 48 minutes. Well, hopefully I can make it to... Okay, let me see. I just want to navigate now first. I don't know if you can have waypoints shit like that, but I have to go to Hallandsåsen, Falkenberg. Okay, let me see. Halmstad. Here is Hallandsåsen. I think that's the... Yeah, there. I think, wait, is it that one or is it the next one? Where's here? Okay. Turn my point. There. Go. Let's go. Okay, let me get ready here. Let's see, where's the USB-C plug? There, okay. Alright, we're back in the car. Wait, let me check something here. Okay, connected. Alright, we're back in the car, and it kept the car nice and warm with this preheat. You see, normally it'd be like this, right? But then when you leave the car, or before you leave, you can just press it on, and then it keeps the car nice and warm. But okay, you see here, or you can see here better. You can look at the IoT screen. So yeah, this is a more normal scenario where you spend 50 minutes at the fast charger and you charge it to 94%. Yeah, why not? It's taking 33 kilowatt now. Do I want to stress? No. So yeah, you see here, okay, if you click on navigation here like this, and then yeah, so it shows the summary here, right, or the outline. So from here to the turnaround point, that's 200 and wait, where's the distance? There, sorry, my bad. 209 kilometers, and the car estimates that we will arrive with 27%. So hopefully we can go there, and then I'm not sure if we can reach Varberg, but at least maybe stop at Halmstad or somewhere. So whatever. Do I want to stay here longer? I mean, the longer I stay here, the greater the chances that I can reach Varberg, but I'm not sure. At least now I'm done, so maybe now we just unplug and go. Yeah, I'm at 94%. I'm not sure if we can reach Varberg. So, since we don't, I mean, we could stay until 100%. I'm not sure how much. Well, actually, the car tells me it will finish in 14 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we just leave, right? And then maybe we reach Warburg, or maybe we don't reach Warburg. Or do I wait? Do I wait another 14 minutes? Because it is kind of far. Let me see. Let me check the calculation. Because, and also we have to cruise in the 120 zone, some places. 312 kilometers. Oh. Let me see. It was if we go 100%, we have 89 kilowatt hour divided by 312 kilometers. That means 285 watt hour per kilometer average. There is a small chance we could reach Warburg, but that means I have to stay for 100%. What do you guys think? Let me see. In 13 minutes, do we charge to 100%? Do we wait 13 minutes or do we go now? Okay, spam the chat. We're still taking 30 kilowatts. Wait, but do I have to press this? No, what the heck, man? I don't want to play music now. Shit. Okay. Oh, I need to start the car. Then I can see. Wait, no, I don't. I don't see the remaining time. Wait. Well, I have to check the charging screen. Okay, that's how. Okay. In 11 minutes, we will finish charging. It would be great if we can reach Warburg on the way back. Yeah. Because alternatively, I have to stop at. I can bail out at Falkenberg or Halmstad. 11 minutes left, 95% now. It would be great if we can make it to Warburg. But then from Warburg, I'm not sure if I can then have headwinds. I need to charge 2 more times anyway. Right? So, yeah. So then I'm not sure. Yeah, it will. Okay, wait a minute. I mean, we're still taking 30 kilowatts. But I was about to. Okay, let me grab the shaft. I can show you guys what's going on, since we're not leaving right now. First, I thought I was gonna leave, but then. Oh shit. You have to see the Ionity screen, because here we see how long been charging. Yeah. So, the question is this a realistic test? Well, because I actually see some people with German cars charge to 100%, right? Well, I mean, timing-wise, it doesn't matter. Except for that, I don't want to end up at Falkenberg, because I'm not sure what. But on the other hand, we can at least charge on V2 supercharger there at Falkenberg. Or if we end up at Halmstad, we can charge on V3 supercharger, and there's Circle K there. So it's gonna finish in 9 minutes. Yeah. Okay, we have decided to camp a little bit extra. The car claims it will finish charging in 8 minutes. We are 97%. We're taking 28 kilowatt or whatever. So you see here that we have now camped at the charger for 57 minutes. So yeah, I'll just I want to see if I can reach Viberg. But anyway, okay. So in the next 8 minutes, I will enjoy my Toscabulle. Oh yeah, thumbs up to Toscabulle. What's up with the mic now? Oh yeah, sorry, the noise, yeah. Okay, let me move this closer, or move it up at least, so you can hear the noise. But okay, I'll enjoy this bulle now before we leave in 7 minutes, supposedly. Well, I'm interested to see if I can reach Viberg. We should have nice and low consumption on way south, at least, with the tailwind. And also, this is a 100 kilowatt hour battery, but it has only 89 kilowatt hour net capacity, so there's a humongous buffer here. What do you guys think? Can we go 312 kilometers to the turnaround point and then go to Viberg? Maybe have a hot battery. Hopefully the battery temperature stays high so we don't have to preheat. So next one. I mean, it is impressive that it can take 26 kilowatt. But at the same time, the 98% has been here a while. I suspect it's going to go straight from 98% to 100% instantly. I've seen Mercedes do that. I mean, 25 kilowatt is like a replicating Leaf, isn't it? Well, I believe in the inaccurate speedometer in the AMG and in the Mercedes. You see how long it stays at 98 now? Oh, 99 finally. It went quite fast from 93 to 98%, then it camped at 98 for the longest time. Well, I mean, if we take 23 kilowatts, then we are inputting something. That could be the extra watt hour I need to reach Varberg on the way back. And it's gonna be a long ass drive, man. Around 3 hours, maybe even longer before I stop next time. But the question is, do we have? Oh shit! Do you see that? Is it? I mean, do we have caffeine in Dr. Pepper? You guys know? I have to check it. Do we have caffeine here? But I can't read, man. It's my eyesight is too poor. There's salt here, protein. It's healthy then. Yeah, okay, it contains caffeine, but I don't know how much. We have to Google about this. It doesn't say how much it contains. But Coke has really low caffeine levels, isn't Coke? How's this again? I think Coke has roughly 1/4 of caffeine level of coffee. $22 kilowatt. Well, that's like that's like good old days. We've been over an hour now. So the question is this a realistic test? I mean, we can try. Okay, on the other runs, on the other charging sessions, I will probably not charge 100%. Because once we are at Varberg, we'll be at around 600 kilometers. Yeah. And that means that there is no way we're gonna drive 400 kilometers for the last leg, right? So that means we have to split it up anyway. Yeah, so I will probably go how is it? I will probably charge at Varberg and then go for Strömstad and then home or some shit like that. Yeah. But you see, we get away with 3 charging stops only. And also on the way back, we will have headwind, so it will be tougher on the consumption. But I feel like I need to unplug. Well, I mean, the car says 2 minutes left for charging. Okay. Well, maybe you guys want to see the charging screen instead. How about that? Oh shit. Oh, it's quite big now. Charging complete. Oh, it is complete. Let's go. 65 minutes. Interesting is that it still pulls 1 kilowatt for heating up the cabin. Like a ninja. Right, I need to document that. I need to show that in the video. Oh, we finished charging. You see the charging complete. Nice journey. Okay, but this is interesting because I've seen this behavior before. You see that it took 66 minutes, but the charging actually does not finish. This is quite smart because it will keep the heater in the car, right? It pulls 2-3 kilowatt to keep the heater in the car. But if you're charging a Tesla supercharger, it means that you will never finish until the heater stops. So you can avoid idle fee like a ninja. Okay, let's go. It's funny, man. Okay, we charged for over an hour. People are like, oh, Björn, I like your videos, but you're trying to make this bad for Mercedes. Okay. Is there a since last charge. 42 milligram per. Oh, okay. Let me see. That becomes around a little bit over 12, around 12 something milligram per milliliter. Then wait, do we have a from start, from reset? Okay, I can reset from start then. I want to keep track of this leg. Off we go. We disable the acoustic sound, and then attention warning needs to be switched off. Let's see, settings, assistance, attention assist is off. Okay, good. Now we go. Huh? Was that a great charging stop or what? 1 hour charging stop? No way. It was 67 minutes. 1 hour and 7 minutes. Well, I think this is it, man. This is from now on. We will have this kind of challenge. Yeah, we just dick around, charge 100%, or at least 90%. I had my kebab. I had the tuskabolle, bulle, whatever it's called, toskabulle. Talk to you guys. You know, I didn't check live stream. I didn't check Facebook yet. But from here it's just autobahn all the way. Oh yeah, freaking Imperial. There was one guy, he complained in my videos that I use kilometer. He said that I should use miles because that's what they use in UK. I'm like, lol. Oh shit, seriously? Nobody cares about Imperial? Okay, off we go now. Wait, I have to check down. I want to see the battery temperature. 31 degrees, huh? Really? Interesting. Okay, let me get on the road and then I shoot video about this. Okay, let me see. Put on the road mic. Alright, we're on the move again, and yeah, the battery. Oh wait, I just saw it was 31 degrees Celsius, and it. Oh, okay, sorry. It keeps because I have the camera blocking the view. But, I'm surprised that the battery is that cold. It must have cooled down in the second half of the charging session, so maybe it hit 40 degrees earlier, but we can't see. This screen here is not active or update. It doesn't show any data while we are charging, so that's a bummer. Yeah, and also I tried car scanner. It also doesn't show any. I cannot connect and find any profile. But yeah, so we'll see then. Yeah, how far we can drive. Okay. What is 4:30? What? Oh shit! Can I? Well, it's Sunday. Yeah, I forgot it's Sunday. So even if I pass through Göteborg around, well, it's going to be around 7. Yeah, 7 or 8. I'm not sure. 7 maybe. Shouldn't be too much traffic since it's Sunday. This is why I want to do it on a Sunday or a Saturday night, Sunday. But yeah. I can tell you that I have contacted several importers about borrowing big cars, minivans or vans. I have to look through Elbilforeningen. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. I looked through Elbilforeningen's. There, flash. That's a quite big one. Oh, that's a really long flash. Holy shit! Do you guys see that? It is impossible to miss it. But yeah, supposedly Toyota, they have Verso something, a van that has Well, I don't know if I read it correctly. They claim 9 seats. I mean, how the heck? 3 seats in the front and three times 3 seats, really? Okay, but whatever. A Toyota van, I think it's the same as the PSA vans, but it's just Toyota interior. And also Citroën, they have Citroën's, I think it was the Space Tourer. No, wait, I mixed up those. But the PSA, they have, and also Opel has a van also. Citroën has a van. Yeah, and Toyota. I think those 3. And they are 7 or 8 seater. I'm not sure. Actually, I think there's 8 seater. Could be 2-3-3 configuration on some of the cars. And then I have requested Neo ES8. They said yes, of course. But then when I asked, okay, how long can I borrow it? And then they didn't reply. But then I think it was on a Friday. So possibly I can borrow ES8. Not sure how long. And then I requested Hongxi. Another flash. He just kept the LED bar, the light on. Shit, man. Hongxi responded, but when I asked how long I can borrow, then they didn't reply. Like, okay. What else was it again? Yeah, EV9. Yeah, also requested EV9. And then same there, you know. It's, another flash, man. I also asked how long, and he didn't respond because I think stuff happened on Friday afternoon, and people probably had an early weekend or some shit. So likely that I can borrow EV9 during summer. That's good. I can maybe, I don't know, redo some tests, or I don't know. Well, I'll see. Yeah, and also EV9 supposedly comes to Thailand now, so I can also shoot some video in Thai. Maybe I can redo the 1,000 kilometer challenge, for example, in summer. See if it overheats. What else? Big car. Well, MIFA 9, I don't care about. I don't want it because silly seat solution. Yeah. Okay. I also asked Mercedes about EQV and eVito, and they haven't responded. I mean, they are on the case, but yeah. So I mean, I don't dare to ask more than 2 weeks, but in a way, if I can get each van or minivan for 2 weeks, I only need 6 cars total. But if I get one car longer, then I could, yeah. But actually, we don't need the van for full 3 months. We can, I mean, it's still fine if we get it for, let's say, 2 months or 2.5 months total. But I probably want that van to be always available, right? So it's not like how is this again? Or I mean, unless I'm testing it on some kind of challenge. When wifey family come to Norway, wifey family come to Norway April 18. Yeah, I think he turned on the light a bit early because he probably flashed at me also. That wasn't a flash. Mercedes lights are great, but they seem to annoy oncoming traffic a lot. Interesting. Battery temperature dropped to 28 degrees already. It was 31 earlier. I wonder if there's some kind of alien technology here, meaning heat scavenging. So this would be interesting because what the heck should I do with a Soul? I could use a Soul as a press car shuttle, which means that eventually I will park it at Volvo for 1 week while I'm borrowing the EX30. And then also I'll park it at Nissan. Yeah, so every time, since I'm borrowing from Elbilmek, every time I swap cars, I should film the press car shuttle, I mean the Soul. But before that time, I should push through the most important tests. And it shouldn't take more than maybe 3-4 days to do a range test, charging test, Yellow test, and 500-kilometer challenge. I could actually, you know what? I could even do a 1,000-kilometer challenge. If yeah, instead of going 500 kilometers, we can actually just go all in and to go 1,000 kilometers. But then it will not be counted in the 500-kilometer challenge or something, right? Because I will not 9 or actually, you know what? I could even just go. Yeah, you know what? I could count to 500 kilometers, but then I just keep going, and I count also to 1,000. So we just kind of, what do you guys think? We just do like a checkpoint, right? At 500 kilometers, we will get an entry in the 500-kilometer challenge, and then we do the same thing in 1,000. We can actually do that also with Ioniq. Maybe we should do a new Ioniq run, because with more chargers out there, Ioniq will also have an advantage. You can charge more often. We can nail the charging stops better. But I suspect that the new Soul can actually perform quite well even in the 1,000-kilometer challenge, because of the bigger battery and active cooling and well, 55 kilowatt charging. But like, it might even beat the Xpeng G3 and yeah, some of the other cars. But maybe I should wait. If I wait a little bit until the weather is nicer, then car doesn't become super thirsty. But I feel like at least Yellow test should be done in winter-ish, right? So I should try to do Yellow test soon, along with a charging test maybe, and a range test. Well, I need to do 2 charging tests. I need to do a Colgate test also. Okay, now I feel like I want to play some music here. Let me see what we have. Seems reasonable. Budget used EVs as, yeah. Well, if you're lucky and get a Soul with the replaced battery, that's a winner right there. What? The battery is at 26 degrees already. I wonder if it aggressively cools down the battery after charging. But is it heat scavenging though? Sounds crazy, man, that the temperature would drop that fast from a 100 kilowatt hour battery. I suspect that it dumps the heat out, which is kind of silly. Let me record a video here. But I mean, I actually love the way the DJI mic works. It's way easier that I don't have to turn on and off the other unit, but that will also be the case for the Rode Pro anyway. Let me show the video here. This is interesting. We are now approaching Göteborg. We are now at Kungälv, and every time, okay. But you see that the battery temperature drops really fast. We are already at 25 degrees Celsius, and we have a 100 kilowatt hour battery, which has about a lot of mass. So I'm just wondering, is there any heat scavenging here? I'm not sure. The temperature drops too fast, man. I've seen in Tesla, if it scavenges heat from the battery, it shouldn't drop that fast. It will just slowly put some of the heat in the cabin. And another indication, if you look at the trip here, you see that this is from Spekerød. The consumption is a bit high, which leads me to believe that the car is running the compressor to just cool down the battery and then dump the heat outside. Yeah, if heat scavenging was active like a Tesla, the consumption should be maybe only 220 watt-hour per kilometer. So this is a bit silly. It's actually, I suspect that it is working similar as the previous gen Tesla before heat pump, before they got the heat scavenging. Okay, now we just chill for the next 3 hours. Yeah, long ass route, man, all the way to Hallandsåsen. Just wonder if I can stay awake. Okay, what about the music? Wow, this truck sounds so good on the Burmester. Wow, 20 hours. Okay, that's crazy. Well, you see, you probably woke up and then you started driving, right? But for me though, I've been awake since 7 last night. I mean 7 yesterday. Yeah, I woke up at Isabel woke up at 7 and then I woke up. So I'm actually getting close to being awake for 24 hours. No, I forgot. I had an afternoon nap. Yeah, I had around 2 hours of nap, maybe total. Well, actually slightly more. I'm not sure. Yeah, so you can count as if I woke up at 4 in the afternoon. Yeah, so hopefully that nap helped me stay awake. Yeah. Man, those afternoon naps are super important for me to get. I managed to nap while Isabel was sleeping also. But this makes me wonder, on Saturdays, when I have those runs now, it could possibly be that Isabel wakes up because it's a coincidence. Last Saturday I also did 1,000 kilometer challenge. Isabel woke up at night, 3 at night she woke up. I think it's because she doesn't get enough exercise activities during the day, so then she doesn't get tired enough to sleep through the night. If that's the case, we need to activate her on Saturdays. We have to go to well, actually, we have to avoid Leo's because it's too damn busy over there. Yeah, the same thing. At Balubaland. Okay, if we go to Leo's, we have to go there early. Yeah, right after breakfast. We hurry over there around 11, and then we let Isabel exercise, get lots of work. I also need to. I'm the one who also gets exercise, by the way, because I have to follow Isabel up the ramp and then down the slider. But next time I'm gonna bring a short, man. I've been running up and down the ramp and slider with my Stormbag pants, and the regular long pants, and it becomes a bit cumbersome. So I need to bring Schwartz next time. So maybe that's what we need to do. Every Saturday we have to go to Leo's. Well, I think I have to talk to wife about this, because I think it's not a coincidence that Isabel wakes up. Because normally on Saturdays I try to get rest in the daytime and stuff. I try to rest as much as possible so I can endure through the night. But then Isabel wakes up. Unless there is other ways of us to activate Isabel, but I don't think so. And also, the problem is that even if we, after August, she will start on kindergarten, but there's no kindergarten on Saturday. Kindergarten is only Monday to Friday, and I prefer doing 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday night. So that's the only solution. We have to go to Leo's, Lekeland. I don't know what the heck that is called in English, by the way. Lekeland, playground. Do you guys know what we're talking about? It's a place it's like like an open hall with lots of climbing place and play sliders and a place also for little ones, like below 3 years old, and yeah, place for them to climb up and slide down and just get some activities, exercise. It seems like kids, they just have the natural instinct of wanting to climb on stuff and run and crawl and scream and do all that stuff. Man, I see Isabel is just constantly active. Like if she sees something, she sees a chair or sofa or something, she wants to climb on it, and like, she can never sit still. She's always constantly trying to move or do something, and if she sees an item, she will touch it and press buttons, and she keeps pressing buttons on my keyboard, and I have to, every time I leave the keyboard, I have to lock the keyboard. I mean, not lock the keyboard, but I lock the computer so that she doesn't, because turning off the keyboard doesn't help. She can turn on and off the keyboard and on and off the mouse. And other stuff that she will like play around with. She picks up the memory card reader and plays with it, and also pulls on any USB cables we have around. She always pulls on them until they break. Outdoors. Yeah, but we have indoor, and this is like a big hall. Maybe I should film this one day. It's like 3 well, at least 2 stories tall. Yeah, but yeah, 2-3 stories tall indoor hall with lots of stuff you can climb on and sliders and stuff. Like, I didn't know this stuff existed until wifey found it. I was like, huh, what the heck is this? And also you can of course have a birthday celebration there, so you can rent a whole section for yourself, for the whole family and your friends. I think this is a good, well, you know, this makes me wonder. It becomes really busy on weekends. And I think it's because on weekends, kindergartens are closed. And then the parents, they just want the kids to release the energy so they don't become grumpy at night or wake up at night, right? So then they gang up on the lekeland on weekends. Unfortunately, there's no 24/7 kindergarten. That would be great. You could drop off your kid, like, if you know, let's say if I didn't have Wi-Fi and I have to go on 1,000 kilometer challenge, I would just drop off my kid at the kindergarten around 10 at night, and then I pick up kid again around noon next day. That would actually be a pretty good business case. But it will probably not be legal to be like, oh, you can't treat your kids like that. Well, I mean, how else am I gonna do my production, huh? She's a future hacker. Huh? Well, I'm not sure about that. But so see, this makes me wonder, because I've been taking I've been drinking some batteries lately, but I feel like they don't help that much. And then I found out that they only have around 30. Wait, I have to go this way, don't I think so. The battery has only around 35 milligram per 100, 35 milligram of caffeine per 100 milliliter. It's even less than coffee. But I wonder if energy drink had higher caffeine levels before, but they had to lower it for it to be legal in Norway. So maybe Norway is stricter on the caffeine levels. But I'm not sure if you guys know, like, how old do you have to be to buy energy drinks in Norway? I would assume at least 15 years old, maybe 18. 18 sounds a bit too strict, but let's say at least 15 years old, right? So they can't be abused by kids. Yeah, like, I feel like it's not doing that much. I mean, okay, when I did Nimber task back in the days, I would pop a Red Bull and it would keep me running for 8 hours, and I was, yeah. But now it's like, the battery is almost not working. Maybe for a good reason. I have to go for something stronger, but I don't want to go for something stronger. I think something similar to coffee is enough for me. I want to go crazy on the caffeine, man. Otherwise, I might be addicted to it. Red Bull. Oh, you mean Kating Dang? Yeah, Kating Dang is without what do you call it, kulsyre. It's not carbonated. But I actually prefer carbonated drinks for that kind of drink at least. But I like the taste of battery. But I don't want it to be like a regular drink I drink just for fun, you know. And even when it comes to night runs, like I want to avoid drinking any energy drink. Ideally, I want to be able to fully rest without interruptions in the afternoon. Like, if I can just, you know, take a rest from 2 in the afternoon, 2 until 6. If I can sleep for, like, let's say 4 hours, that would be great. I think before I got any kids, I was able to take a 4-hour nap in the afternoon, and I would be able to stay awake at night, right? But ever since I got a baby, like, I realized that that baby, man, Isabel takes up so much time. It's just crazy how much time the baby takes up from the morning until night. Like, we try to split it, kind of ish, but wifey takes most of the duty now, since I'm the only one working. And also, well, but I have to take extra load now that the wife is pregnant. But eventually, when she's not pregnant anymore, then maybe she can take a little bit more load. But I doubt it, though, because then we have a newborn we have to deal with. We used to drink it when we start. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm kind of working on it. And also I went on Finn. I thought it was easy to try to find work on Finn, or I thought they had like a Finn small job thing or whatever. There's like a work section for Finn, but then you need the CV and stuff. I'm like, huh? Wait, it's not that serious. It's not like I just don't want to find someone out there, Thai person. But I wonder, does it even have to be a Thai person? Wifey prefers a Thai person, but maybe it doesn't matter. It can just be a Norwegian. You just have to say basic words like, okay, breastfeed, you know. Just a woman. So seems like it's a bit harder if you have to find a Thai woman. And also, really? Caffeine before fitness? Chiang Mai, well, I'm not sure. You know, I thought we reached the level where we can travel with business class. But if you're gonna travel to Thailand this winter on business class, it's gonna cost us probably over 100,000 NOK or over 10,000 euros in tickets. Okay, I get some of that. I get a slight reduction on my ticket because it counts as a business trip for me, but not for wifey and the kids. So even wifey talk about, well, we can just go for economy. And I was like, well, you know what? It is just a roughly. Yeah, actually, this time, you know, great news. Thai Airways, they will start flying directly from 1st of July. Like, holy shit, boss! About fucking time. Like, they shut down the Oslo Bangkok route for several years. I think they shut down that shit before COVID even hit. Or wait, was it COVID? COVID-19, 20. Okay, I don't remember when they shut down the route. But now they're finally opening it. Wait, so it must have been 4 years then. Okay, yeah, that is possible. Okay, so the route was down for 4 years. But that means that we can just take direct flight from Oslo to Bangkok, okay? And then we just have to endure Bangkok to Chiang Mai. Well, actually, the Oslo-Bangkok is the hardest and long-ass trip, man. And I've taken it so many times before. It is quite exhausting. But actually, I felt like it was not that exhausting when I travel via Qatar and then via Doha, because then it would be first a 6-hour run and then an 8-hour run. They split more evenly, but with a direct flight, then you are on the airplane for 12 hours on that same seat, more or less. That becomes quite painful. But with business class, man, holy crap, that was heaven. Like, then I wouldn't care if the trip was 14 hours. But on the other hand, we are traveling for, let's say, 15 hours total. Or we're gonna sit in that airplane for, let's say, 13 hours total. But then we'll spend over 2 months in Thailand. So that travel time is basically nothing. So does it matter that it is a bit tiring? Probably doesn't matter when I think about this. But I mean, I can fully understand if you have a business trip. If I would fly over from Europe to Asia to do some meeting over there, and then of course, like, if I have a meeting the day I arrive, let's say I want to go to some motor show in Japan or China or some shit, then of course I want to be fully rested the day I arrive so I can do my business there and then I can travel back or some shit. Then it would be quite exhausting to be in economy class, and then you have to do something useful or important the next day. But since we are on vacation, it doesn't matter, right? Okay, it's painful, yeah, but once you arrive exhausted in Thailand, Chiang Mai, you can just pass out in the hotel, use 1 day to recover, and then you're fine. So, no, that was just an example. I think you were not paying attention. What I was saying is that is it worth it? Business class ticket? Well, it is super comfortable at least. But maybe not the best bang for the bucks. Especially nowadays. Maybe in a couple of years, once I have cleared my debt, once I have improved the economical situation, then we can go back to that same spendings. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Would be great if wifey could have the same income as me. Basically, that we can double the income, then there would be no problem. But that's not the case, unfortunately. And the thing is that we have talked about this many times before. Also, wifey and I, and like wifey said, well, but maybe she can find a job. I'm like, well, yeah, she could, but I mean, I would be making 5 times more money than her, so she would be spending time working somewhere. I don't know, a restaurant or a clothing store or shoe shop or a fur shop. I don't know. So just like, just whatever. Just let wifey help take care of the baby at home or the kids at home, and then I can just take care of making money, which is quite time efficient. But then I need to be able to, she needs to help me with the kids and stuff, and then I can focus on making money. Wow, I can see some daylight already. 5 in the morning. But I mean, it's gonna be easier from August, Isabel will start at kindergarten. My only concern is that I have to drop off. I mean, someone needs to do some morning routine with Isabel, which means maybe waking up at 7, feed Isabel and prepare the lunch box, and then drive over to kindergarten. But fortunately, we live only 1.9 kilometers away from kindergarten. We are super lucky. We got the kindergarten near our home. The first request we got. But I can probably go to the kindergarten, and I can also pick up, because normally I don't have any, I don't have meetings or any business or stuff. And even if I pick up and return press cards, I don't do that 8 in the morning. So taking care of yourself and wife, so that's possibly what I can do. Is that well, I'm not sure how we do this, but I can drop off Isabel around 8 in the morning, and then I can do my test, I don't know, range test or whatever, right? And then before 5 I have to pick up Isabel again, but I maybe try to pick her up around 4-ish. But that's quite big. But you know what? I found out that in Norway you have the right to get lots of tax deductions. If you have, you can get tax deduction if you pay for kindergarten, which we do, and you get deduction for actually additional kilometers or detour that you have to take to go to the kindergarten. You get kilometers, you get tax deduction from it. It's not much, but you know, it adds up. And then there is a limit that for each kid you can deduct around 40,000 something NOK. Or I mean, you get the deduction, but that's not the tax. It will be less than that. But it means that you get maybe around, let's say around 1,500 euro tax relief or tax reduction, per kid or some shit like that. So now I start seeing why the Norwegian welfare is leading, or some of the best when it comes to kids. We get free school, free healthcare, free dentist, free medicine, free treatment, tax deductions. We get paid. We have, they call it barnetrygd. You get 1,700 NOK per month child support, plus since wifey is not in work, then not working, I mean, we get a one-time payment. But if wifey would be in regular work, she would get like massive payment. How is this again? She can stay home with taking care of the kid for 1 year or 10 months, getting full payment. I think about 10 months and get full payment from NAV. So it's crazy, man, how good health care or the social welfare in Norway is for kids, if you have kids. Right. Ooh, the consumption is 236 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see, what was my budget again? Let me check here. Yeah, as long as I stay below 285 watt-hour per kilometer, then we can make it to Varberg. The roads are dry, the wind is not too strong, we have only -0.5 degrees Celsius. Oh, there is a chance we can make it, right? Now the car says we will arrive at Hollandsåsen with 34%. Wow. Oh, okay, good. Let me check here. It seems like Isabel fell asleep. Yeah, wife is now asleep. Isabel is also asleep. Well, man, I went to IKEA the other day with wifey and we had to buy stuff. We have to buy mattress for the in-laws. Plus, we also need mattress for Isabel, and where we need to eventually split so that Isabel sleeps alone, so we can get ready for little brother. And we need to purchase some stuff. We need a sofa. Yeah. And what else was it? Some what do you call it again? Malm. Yeah, Malm. It's called Malm, IKEA Malm kommode. For putting some stuff and clothes and stuff. Oh, but that means more money I need to spend. And I need to pay back Idehus, man. It's crazy. So far, I paid them 50,000 NOK in just in interest. Man, I need to lower the loan somehow. But lately, I felt like we're spending some stuff for shower and the IKEA wardrobe. Yeah, eventually I need to show you guys the wardrobe. It looks freaking stunning. The IKEA wardrobe. You can't really tell if that's IKEA. Doesn't look like typical IKEA furniture. Australia? Well, I don't know if you heard me for the last 10 minutes. I've been explaining about the family situation, about limited time I have, how time consuming the family is, that we're waiting another baby soon, and that my economical situation is kind of bad right now. So Australia is not on our list anytime soon, and if we want to travel somewhere, it will be Thailand first. Australia will be quite low in the priority list. So yeah, but hopefully I don't have to spend too much. I want to focus on paying back Idehus as much as possible. And then when it comes to asphalt in front of the house, I'm not sure, man. I kind of want asphalt before winter, but I'm not sure if I can afford it. Or maybe I can, I'm not sure. Maybe I can wait until around September before winter comes, and then I can go for some asphalt. I'm not sure when it's optimal to slap down the asphalt. Oh, it seems like there's some daylight coming already. My time to get Norway is unlikely, huh? Though I could just delay. Oh. Well, I think, cool, Silva, I think I said a long time ago that you can borrow Millennium Falcon, but now that Marcus bought it, then I'm not sure. I can always ask him if you can get low rates for it, you know, like half price or something. Oh, you can borrow, if I buy the Soul, then you can borrow the Soul, and you will have at least, well, in miles, you might have almost 100 miles of range. Shit. And there's a freaking Chodemo. Oh shit, that's the problem with Soul. Maybe I want to try to get that Chodemo adapter thing. The Chodemo CCS adapter. There's supposedly a Norwegian company that imports them. So if they have in stock, then it's easier to borrow from them than to get it straight from China. Yeah. And at least I don't care too much about the profits I would get from it, as long as I can, maybe if I can get a unit for free, and if I can promote it. Or let's say if I promote it, and if they get enough sales, then eventually I can get that adapter for free. That would be enough for me. Okay. Good question. Will wifey have YouTube? She has a YouTube channel, but it's not active at all. Much active at all. She's been super lazy actually, because she tried. I mean, she tried for the longest time to make content, and it seems like many people just likes to see some of the road trips or the trip videos, but we don't go on trip that often. And even when we went on trips, she was kind of lazy on making videos. So yeah, and then she tried some other stuff, but I mean, I kept telling her that she can maybe review some beauty stuff, but she just she doesn't have the confidence to do it. She made the video about some kind of face cleaner thing. What the heck was it called again? Okay, I don't remember, but that got lots of views. But then she became super lazy on making more content, and then after 1 year of inactivity, then they will cut out the monetization. Yeah, getting audience is hard. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're not passionate about making videos, unlike I am, and also if you're not that skilled, then it becomes extra hard. Because I have the experience, I have the willpower to keep going, and the interest and the passion. So then it's different. Oh, a donation from Carl Wolf 2. Thank you very much. $5. I mean, at least we tried. Also, another problem is that wifey, she would be embarrassed to shoot video out in public. So, but I was like, okay, fine. Don't need to worry about that. Why don't you just review something like, I don't know, like makeup stuff, or maybe bag, or I don't know, electronics, you know. But she doesn't feel skilled enough to view electronic like iPhone or MacBook, and she doesn't get that much electronics that often anyway. And then when it comes to makeup, she says that there's a bunch of other people making makeup videos, which is true. And then same with bags. Yeah, lots of. I mean, internet has everything nowadays. You just have to find your passion and style. Huh? Electric cars? What do you mean? No. She's a woman. She's not a car guy. She needs to enjoy whatever she's doing, and she needs to also have knowledge about what she's doing. I mean, if she's just reviewing electric cars for money, it's not gonna work. Oh shit! What the heck happened there? It's not charging the phone. Wait, what? Oh, bad connect. Oh shit. Ah, now I remember now. The freaking there. Yeah. Mercedes, they have a little bit bad connector on the USB-C, so the streaming phone is down to 25%. Okay, I got a notification that Glimpse was suspended because of low battery. Okay, but now it's charging. She could do, she could do day in life single mom with, To be honest, I don't think so. I had lots of ideas. You know, I could help her with shooting video, with editing. I help her a lot with editing videos and stuff, teach her stuff. But by the end of the day, video production was not something for her. You know, it would actually be a really good job because it has the flexibility, unlike a 9-to-5 job, whatever that is, flipping burgers or selling shoes and shit. Because the beauty of YouTuber is that you can work almost anywhere, depending on what kind of content you make, of course. Even I cannot work anywhere because I'm dependent on testing cars, right? But if you're some kind of, let's say, especially like MKBHD, right? If you review electronics, tech stuff, you can do that literally anywhere. You just get items shipped to your home for free, right? Manufacturers, they just send you items for free and you just review them anywhere almost, except for that MKBHD has a freaking studio and he wants to shoot videos there. 3 hours. No, but you know, I try to keep things simple. I have a video coming out now where I have like a daily vlog about I pick up the the DJI mic. I mean, I love the DJI mic in use, but I just that the sound is not good. I hope there is a way, because I want to keep using the DJI mic. I feel like it works a lot better, and it's slicker, it's smaller than the Rode system. But by the end of the day, sound quality is also super important, and when I listen to the Rode quality versus the DJI, the Rode sounds way better, and I'm surprised that the reviewers did not point out this. Maybe because the reviewers, they actually post-process the sounds, and they already have sound tuning optimizing in the workflow, but I don't. I use the sound straight from the camera. I don't have time for that shit. Well, I found out that what works for me is to just have as simple workflow as possible. I shoot video and I talk right there. I never do, almost never do voiceovers. I did that a long time ago and it was time consuming, but I found out that just shooting video in that location is simpler, plus that it gives that authentic feel. You can hear the background noise and the ambient, whatever, yeah, and the authentic, you know. Let's say if I would just film that I almost run out of juice and then I make a voiceover, it will not be authentic. Or if I dub shit even, you know. Right, how is the consumption now? 244 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, how about a status update? 376 kilometers done, 262 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have spent 5 hours and 22 minutes now. Damn! I mean, normally we would be halfway, we would be well over halfway after 5 hours. We're not even halfway. We are roughly 1/3 of the way. Holy shit. Yeah, I used to watch Non-Stop Dan a lot, and he would always make voiceovers. I mean, 90% of his clips were voiceovers. Maybe because he would be filming in a quite noisy airplane. But if I would make an airplane review thingy, I would probably not make most of them. I will just speak right there, you know, so we get the authentic feel when I taste the food, and just like Sonny, the best ever review, whatever it's called. You know, Sonny, the food expert. He always shots. I mean, there's almost no voiceover. You will hear the background noise, whatever location he's eating, like typical street food. He eats a lot of street food, but also some restaurants. And it is really good videos because you feel like you are with him in Korea or Vietnam or whatever he is, somewhere in Africa. So yeah, there's a reason why he has millions of subscribers, because he makes really good videos. Oh, it's getting bright now. 5:30. Oh, this is nice. And then in 2 weeks we have to turn the clock forward. Man, I need to rest my voice. Alright, so you made AP videos. Cool, Silver. How many views did you get? And also, how many subscribers do you have? I didn't know you were a YouTuber. I mean, not like like Pawel. He's also a YouTuber, technically. Well, actually, I think the definition of a YouTuber is that you're living off YouTube as the main income source. So many people, they have a hobby YouTube channel. I think actually, I wonder if YouTuber is now a common term. Like, oh, you're a YouTuber, okay, yeah, or influencer. But I don't think I usually call myself an influencer. I usually call myself a YouTuber because YouTube is my main platform. But does that mean that TikToker, is that also a term? And maybe if someone can tell me, how do you make money on TikTok? I mean, it's not obvious for me, but it's probably obvious for TikTokers. Just like people who doesn't know YouTube thing, they ask me, huh? So you're a YouTuber, how do you make money? But I don't know how it works with TikTok or Instagram. Yeah, how do they make money on Instagram and TikTok? I mean, I know there are some big income from TikTok and Instagram. I have no idea how it works. I'm not sure if I mean, I already make the content. I could post on different platforms to harvest more money. Except for the TikTok has a different format. Yeah, that's the problem. And Instagram, I don't know if people would watch 20-minute videos on Instagram. Oh, less than 100. So okay. It's like a hobby YouTube. Well, back in the days, I also had a small Vimeo channel with just like 1,000 subscribers, or I don't know what they call it, follower, subscriber. It was mostly for fun, for some friends only and family. That's usually how YouTube channel starts, or I mean other channels also. But Vimeo, I think they probably still exist, but they just couldn't grow enough compared to YouTube. Plus, I think the problem with Vimeo is that they just didn't go with the right choices, unlike YouTube. It didn't go for the masses, or maybe the subscription model. Yeah, also that the fact that you have to be how is this again? No, you can upload videos, yeah, for free, but there was some limitation. So if you want to be a more active uploader, you have to pay. Oh, shit, yeah, I'm gonna get flashed at. Oh no, I won't get flashed because there's a car in front of the truck, yeah. Otherwise the truck would flash at me. On this channel, 6 on the, oh okay. Ah, okay, so yeah, for family, yeah. I mean, I even offered my help to Maya, if Maya would make a YouTube channel. She can make a YouTube channel about fitness. You know, she could give some she could give some advices about what kind of food you should make, right? Supposedly fitness, at least half of the fitness is about what you eat, how to prepare your food, what kind of nutrition you need to get, mix of protein and vegetable and shit, right? And I don't know, they also take some shake and whatever they do. What, you need how many 1,000 followers? Okay. But well, I could help Maya just to get started with, you know, editing. But well, actually, mainly she needs to help herself. She needs to just watch some videos online about how to edit videos, and also maybe, yeah, that's the problem, you know, about storytelling, about camera stuff, you know, like aperture, shutter speed, you know, white balance. Well, you know, the problem is that Maya doesn't know anything about that, and wifey knows a little bit about some white balance and some stuff. But also, if I talk to wifey about the rolling shutter or motion blur, she doesn't know jack shit what the heck it is, right? But I know a lot of that stuff because I'm genuinely interested in video and photography. I mean, it's probably not critical. I mean, you can be a TikToker, YouTuber, and you don't know anything about video stuff. Yeah, but I mean, it kind of shines through. I'm not gonna criticize anyone, but if you look at Valdemar's videos, you can see plenty of flaws. I mean, I can clearly see that he's just an amateur, but he's doing it for fun, and it's pretty cool. He edits the videos and gives me the finished product, so he just does it for fun. So when people criticize him, I mean, I should maybe explain to people, you know, don't be hard on him. He's doing this for fun, you know. So if they criticize Valdemar, he might be discouraged to make more videos. Depends what kind of person, if it takes criticism like that or not, you know. But for example, wifey did not take criticism very well. So when people criticize her for whatever, right, she would be very discouraged to make more videos. So this is, people should think before they speak or type. And actually, the reason why I became interested in the video was because people encouraged me to keep doing videos. Even though it sucked, I know now that the videos, they suck. I made the first few videos I made. That could actually also be a pretty good 4K rambling video. Let me see. I think I wanna charge my camera a little bit. There. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. But okay, I mean, it's bound to happen. Just like people say and basically all the time, but as long as it doesn't become excessive, then I'd say give people some slack. But okay, also, yeah, when you have professionals, like, I think if you look at all Elon Musk videos, or when he was on stage or something, he would have a lot more but he probably went on some course and he improved his speech. But of course, if you then watch Steve Jobs, he will be a way better speaker because he probably was trained for it, or he went through some training. Whereas Elon Musk, he probably didn't care about that part. He was just focused on engineering and whatever, right? But I even know, I know I also have some bad habits and I try to avoid it. Yeah. I should also try to tell myself that I should not say shit too often, which I tend to do, yeah. But the thing is that if you just talk to friends, right, or colleagues in a normal conversation, there will be yeah, there will be stuff like that also. But it's just that as long as it's on a video and it's some kind of big YouTuber, then suddenly you are expected to be perfect in every way, which is quite hard to do always. Okay, that bottle is done. Maybe I can put it in here in the center console. Yeah, okay. Or actually I can put it in the camera bag. Yeah, that's usually where it ends. Well, actually I should donate the bottle because I'm too lazy to get pumped from it. Wow, so it's almost, it's 5:30 and we see some daylight already. Wow, this happens fast, man, I have to say. But it's so refreshing that we are getting closer to summer, especially down here. It's still freaking winter in Jessheim right now. But this is more normal, that usually around March. Yeah, how is it? Do we have any people living in Europe? I mean, south of Scandinavia. Because I think usually around March, April, well, yeah, maybe in Netherlands, Belgium, around March it starting to be spring, right? It's just that in Norway, man, or especially in northern Norway, but at least even in Oslo area, March it can still be snowy. Like now, middle of March, still snowy. I would guess you have a lot of storage for all. Yeah, I mean, I still keep many old videos for just archive purposes, but I usually several times per year I do a cleanup. I know there are many clips I never use again, like those B-rolls, like I just like recording landscape. I almost never use them, but yeah, and actually many videos I never use them again. For example, when I record inside the car while I'm commenting about the charging session, I delete those because I never use them again. But there will be some cases where I go back and use videos. For example, when I show the charging container from Anywhere, or yeah, some other stuff. But also many of the videos, they are archived but never ever been used again. So if they never used after many years, I might as well delete them. But it's always hard to figure out what might I use again. What can I delete? But I'm getting better at that after many years of YouTubing. Oh, interesting, over here, we still have a tailwind, but the consumption is now on this current leg, consumption is 249 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have tailwind, which means we'll get headwind on the way back. Okay, if I want to do a rambling, I better rest my voice. Wait, but no, wait, that's still a bit too dark for rambling, maybe. Let me see. That is a nice song. To wait for more wind turbines. We'll try to get a shot. But that will be Falkenberg. Huh? Where is that? Must be in US. 9 in the evening. Yeah, that's in US. Maybe even West Coast. Or, no, it's in middle somewhere. No, wait. No, the East Coast would be around close to midnight. Yeah, that's West Coast. Yeah, okay, yeah, West Coast. Wait, but if I'm at Falkenberg, there'll be rough asphalt. I want to get a shot of the wind turbines. Actually, when we passed just now was perfect. We have asphalt and wind turbines. So I had to shoot asphalt. I mean, I had to shoot in the concrete zone. There'll be some rumbling. Well, the consumption is going up though in the 120 zone. 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we'll see if I can make it there or not. Actually, it's not the end of the world if I have to stop at Falkenberg. Wait. So Falkenberg, what do we have there now? I wonder if they have some high-power chargers, or at least I can go for a supercharger. It'd be slightly slower than optimal. But I wonder if Fortum put up something there at Falkenberg. Oh, 150 kilowatt. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, I seen that. They put up hypercharger, 150 kilowatt hypercharger at Falkenberg outside the Max. Oh, and an Eon. But the problem is that Tesla, you don't get 150 kilowatt. You get roughly 140, 145. So I could go for Fortum over there. But we'll see. Once we are back, we can calculate and see if we can make it to Wildbag or not. I mean, it would be a waste of time if we went for 100% and couldn't make it back to Wildbag. That would be a bummer. Maybe I should hug the left lane when we pass by Falkenberg. Yeah, there's very little traffic anyway, so... Oh, it's almost 6 already. Okay, here, Falkenberg, okay, it's coming up soon. Yeah, I just hugged the left lane, there's no traffic behind me. Oh yeah, we are now at Falkenberg. We have tailwind. There's a nice view over the wind turbines. I'm listening to some music, yeah, on the Burmester. Oh, okay, so let me see. I'm hugging the left lane right now because the left lane is quiet than the right lane. I can show you once we move over to right lane, there will be more rumbling here. There, ooh. Okay, consumption so far is 252 watt-hour per kilometer. My budget is 285 watt-hour per kilometer total if we want to get down to the south point and then back to Wildbag. So we'll see if we can make it there. Almost sounds the same. Oh, slightly better here. Okay, let me check when you pass here. What do we have over here? Parking light. Yeah, I see that they have the thin they have the skinny hypercharger, the one with 2 modules, which means that if they put two power modules, so yeah, that could be 150 kilowatts, and then split. Okay. Yeah, so at least Falkenberg is a bailout point. What is the price there? Holy shit! Huh? 9.5 sec per kilowatt hour. Damn! Okay, we'll probably not charge there. 9.5 sec? Shit, man. Let me check supercharger then. Well, you know what? Almost wouldn't matter. I mean, I could also stop at Halmstad, but timing-wise, that would be kind of bad. So let's see. Falkenberg cost half, 4.9 sec per kilowatt hour. Wow. Sorry, yeah, supercharger. So if I stop at Falkenberg, I should go for the supercharger, but I get not the maximum speed, so I'll be losing many minutes. But I mean, yeah. Well, consumption is 254. I mean, we can, yeah. We can have low consumption now, but eventually it's going to go up once we go headwind. Eon, wait, where's the Eon chargers? Yeah, so as far as I know, EQE only has 100 kilowatt hour batteries. Status update. 437 kilometers and 263 consumption. We are not even halfway. And we are getting close to the 6-hour mark already.
Won't you let me dream?
Holy macaroni.
That you might again for just one dance. To let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool and I can't get over you. So let me dream. If my dreams can come true, I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away? How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away? How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
chocolate So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I crossed the waves and flew through the clouds. You want us to deliver the what you want with it.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot 4K rambling now. We're gonna reach asphalt start soon. Let's hope my voice can sustain this. Wait, I think we are over there. Okay, let me take another drink and get ready. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it's not too long, right? Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in the Mercedes EQE SUV 43 AMG 4matic. Wow, it's a freaking long name. But yeah, so now I'm actually on a 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden. So we are now getting close to, let me see, I'm not so familiar around here because normally I don't stop here. We're getting kind of close to Halmstad-ish, yeah. Somewhere between Falken, okay, whatever, it's not too important. But in this video, I want to talk about charging roads. It was mentioned in a live stream, and then I talk a little bit about that, and I got actually kind of, they call it engaged, yeah, what do you call it? I got interested in talking about it, right? I got involved with it. Yeah, so what's up with the charging roads? Well, you know what? Just happened to be that we are in Sweden right now, and in Sweden they actually have some charging roads, but not over here, but outside of Stockholm there is a stretch. They had it for a while. And I also remember when I went in Germany, let me see, where was this again? I'm trying to think. I wonder if was it south of Frankfurt they had a stretch, or was it south of Berlin? I don't remember. But okay, sorry if my sound is not the best, because I've been talking with the live stream now for the past 6 hours, more or less non-stop. But okay, I'll do my best. But yeah, what do I think about charging roads? Well, short story, I think it's waste of time and money and space. Yeah, well actually you don't really waste the space, because from what I remember, the stretch I saw in Germany, it's just like, it would be like a motorway stretch like here, right? But then there would be some wires on top of the, I mean there would be lots of pylons and then wires. It's like a tram track kind of ish, well, except for it's not the track like that. And it was quite a long stretch. Just wonder how many millions of euros of the taxpayers' money went into that track. But I mean, you have to do some kind of R&D, right, at one point to figure out if that technology works or not. Probably the same thing went for electric cars and hydrogen cars, right? Before they figured out that hydrogen car sucks, and they started shutting down many hydrogen stations, like the one at Pawel, in Denmark, or other places. From what I heard, I think all the hydrogen stations in Denmark, they are now shut down. Yeah, maybe some Danes can comment about this, because they were probably losing lots of money because nobody used them, and there were some maintenance or I don't know what there were cost involved in running those hydrogen stations. And what about the electric roads? How are they? Well, unfortunately, I don't know too much about it. I could maybe contact some Swedes. Maybe if it was outside of Stockholm, then let me see. How is this? Was it Scania or Volvo? I wonder if it's a Volvo that was located. Wait. I always mix up Scania and Volvo. I wonder if it was Volvo that was located outside of Stockholm, and then Scania is outside of Göteborg, or was it the other way around? But I can contact one of them. Maybe they have a truck that runs on the electric road thingy. But the problem with the electric road is that you have to have some kind of proprietary solution, or I mean, there's got to be something there. Like regular fossil trucks cannot use them, obviously, but regular electric trucks also cannot use them out of the box. Some kind of physical connection with the overhead, with the overline thing, plus whatever they use under the road, right? So there needs to be some retrofit on each truck, or I mean each car, whatever, that wants to drive there. Plus that road must have cost a lot of money. There has to be something. That road is energized. Basically, it's energized. And the whole idea is that you can drive on it and it's like a video game. I mean, maybe the guys who created that system got the idea from Super Mario, or Mario Kart or something, I don't know, right? It's like, why don't we have this speed lane, or not speed, but this energized lane, you can recharge the car while charging, while driving there. You can imagine these trucks here, how happy would they be that they can charge while driving, so they don't have to waste time charging at a charging stop, right? Well, except for that these trucks, they have limitations. Someone in the live stream mentioned 15 million euros in Germany. What? 15 mil? What? 150 million NOK? You can... Huh? You can make maybe 10 supercharger sites for that money. And you can... Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna... Okay. But okay, so I don't know too much about it, but I can make some assumptions based on it. I mean, you guys always ask me about my assumptions anyway, right? So, okay, well, I know some stuff about cars, and at least electric cars. So, electric cars nowadays, like passenger cars, they already have pretty good range. Just even this fat EQE I'm driving right now. Now I'm following the speed limit for once, and I can go 300 kilometers even during winter. Yeah, it's 1 degree Celsius outside. So the limitation becomes the human, because I usually, after driving 3 hours, I want to have a food stop, or at least a pee stop. And then modern EVs, they can charge so fast that it doesn't become a problem. Many times, you guys have seen it during my 1,000 kilometer challenge, that I need to stress it, and after 15-20 minutes the car is ready to go for the next charger. Or if you don't want to stress it and charge to 60-70%, you can just charge to 80-90%, no big deal. It's like 10 minutes extra charging, and then you can drive another let's say at least 2-3 hours before you have to charge again, and that is good enough for normal people. So which means that the charging road is kind of useless for normal passenger cars, right? And also, I bet that charging road costs a lot of money. So if you would have some kind of access to it, okay, first of all, how the heck do you get access to it, to charge on it? You must have some subscription. You can't simply just stop by the road and then swipe the card or install an app. Well, maybe you can install an app, yeah. Yeah, why not? Install an app, or you have an RFID or some shit like that. No, but it seems like there must be a threshold to be able to use that system in the first place. And then most people, the normal people, I mean, they even struggle to charge at fast chargers. How hard is it going to be to get access to the charging road, right? And plus that, like I mentioned way too many times before, normal people, they probably want to take a stop anyway. They want to pee, stretch a leg, smoke, check Facebook, I don't know. So for them, that charging stop is no problem. And this, I think, if you ask anyone, I can ask in my channel here in the comment section, you guys who own EVs, do you think charging stop is a problem? Okay, people with old Teslas, like 85, P85, 85, okay, you don't have to answer. But for most other people, I think, at least if you have a modern EV, like your EV made after 2021. Okay, for you guys who own a Kona or e-Niro, okay, you guys also don't need to answer. But at least for people who has EVs that can charge at 150, 200 kilowatt, I bet you would agree with me that charging stops are no problem, right? So yeah, there was a guy in the live stream here. He also mentioned Rickard EB something. He said that his car is faster than him. Yeah. So, okay, but this is always what I hear. Also, when we talk about hydrogen car, because I mean I have tested hydrogen car and I found out that it is useless. It is expensive. It is impractical. You know, it is not any better than well, it's worse than fossil. It's worse than electric. If you don't care, oh, they have Leo's Lekeland over here. Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. No, but if you don't care about cost and you just want to get there fast, then get a pure fossil. If you want to be green, then get electric. Don't get hydrogen car. But then why do I mention hydrogen? Well, because if you have a charging road, you're obviously in a rush. You don't have time to stop and charge. You need to charge while you're driving. I wonder if access to the charging road also includes a bucket you can pee in. Because you better run it non-stop, man. Yeah. No, but so okay, but every time we hear about hydrogen car, people say no, but hydrogen car is not for passengers. Hydrogen car makes sense for businesses, for trucks. Well, I heard that many times from private people claiming it. But take a look around. Companies, do they use hydrogen cars? No, they use electric trucks. Like what was it again? Asko, which is a big distributor of food around Norway. Rema. What else do we have? Yeah, DB Schenker. They have final. I mean, what's it called? Last mile delivery in cities in Norway. And I don't remember other companies. And also, yeah, in Oslo also we have plenty of electric buses. They tried hydrogen. They scratched the idea with hydrogen. And what is the whole deal then with electric roads? Well, it's basically boils down to the same thing, which is that you're trying to avoid having to stop and you can just keep driving. But remember that trucks, they need to follow regulations, driving versus resting time. So you can drive 4.5 hours, I think it was, and then you have to rest for 45 minutes, and then you could drive another 4.5 hours, and then you have to rest. There are plenty of rules. It's quite complicated, the rules there, but it means that the truck is not the limitation; it is the driver. And if you're doing some kind of long haul with a truck, electric truck, you need to stop eventually to rest. And the beauty about trucking, electric trucking, is that if you refuel, it might take only 5 minutes, but that 5 minutes of refueling time is not counted as rest, it is counted as work. But if you go somewhere and you plug it in for charging, well, first of all, if you have set up everything, which you should be as a professional driver, then you just beep some kind of RFID and then you're good. So you spend less than 1 minute plugging in. Okay, you might have to unhitch, but hopefully not. And then the 45 minutes it takes to charge it is your resting time. And then you're good to go. And trucks, unfortunately, they cannot drive too fast. Legally, they have to drive at 80 kilometers per hour only. But I've seen trucks hammer at 90 or 88. But it means that the range for trucks should be sufficient. Like if you have a long haul truck and you actually go long distances, you should go for the Volvo trucks or the Scania trucks with 700 or 1,000 kilowatt hour battery, and they actually have around 700 to 1,000 kilometers of range, which is, you can do the math. The range of the truck is more than what you are legally allowed to drive before you have to take a rest. And also those big trucks, the trucks with big batteries like Scania and I remember at least Scania. The Scania trucks with big batteries, they can actually take 375 kilowatt flat until, I don't know, I haven't seen it, I need to make a video, but something like they have a freaking humongous top buffer, but you can supposedly go 375 kilowatt flat until 100% or something like that. Which means that after 45 minutes of charging, you are good to go. You can drive a long time. And also, if you want to top up, well, okay, if you want to charge for, let's say, half an hour while you are driving on an electric road, if you're cruising, let's say if you're cruising at 80 kilometers per hour, to make it simple, you need 40 kilometers of that electric road to get half an hour charging. How much does it cost to make that 40 kilometer stretch? I just wonder how expensive it is. And businesses, they care about cost. Well, because they're not businesses, they don't care about cost, they care about time. Time is money. Well, yes, time is money, but also profit and margins are important. So if they have to pay a lot for retrofitting trucks, or choose a truck with electric road charging capabilities, and that also we don't know how expensive charging prices on that electric road will be. It is possible, I mean, I'm guessing that it is bound to be more expensive than charging at a CCS2 cable, right? So our company is willing to pay the extra cost, initial cost for the truck, plus higher kilowatt hour price, just so the driver can keep driving instead of taking another 15-minute charging stop, right? I can bet my hat on that they will actually go for a more standardized solution. And also another problem is that there is no electric road infrastructure yet. There are just some test projects here and there, like I mentioned, like in Germany and in Sweden, which means that charging network needs to be built, and it's not just something you just slap down like a charging site. You have to dig shit, and you have to, like, here, if you want to build it here, what kind of permission do you need, and then how much time and money does it cost to install this stuff? Right? And also another thing I should mention is that you kind of need to drive that stretch, that stretch, in order to get the charge. But if you install a charging site in some intersection somewhere, right, where the road splits, you can just charge there and it will cover a big area. Well, it depends how you see it. Okay, maybe there's no advantage and disadvantage there, but at least the way I see it, the charging road seems like it is a quite bad deal. If the charging road would, if that technology was introduced, let's say 10 or 20 years ago, then I would assume it would be maybe more attractive, just like hydrogen. If hydrogen came 10, 20 years ago and it was, you know, if they actually built a big charging, refueling network and so on, and yeah, then you will maybe try to follow some S-curve and then the cost will drop. But now it is too late. The train has gone. It's too late for hydrogen. There's way better technology out there, which is battery electric. And the same goes for this, you know, like battery, like pure battery truck versus a battery truck that can charge. But you can say, yeah, but you know, why you can have a bit of both, just like battery swap, you know, Neo. You can have battery swap, but you can also charge the car. Yeah, okay, great. Battery swap, even though I still think that battery swap is a dead end eventually, I feel like the whole charging road is just way more expensive. And it, like I mentioned, you know, it's going to, that truck, if it has charging capability plus the charging road capability, it will cost more for that extra option. Yeah, and also, you know, you might be dreaming that no, but why don't you just charge that truck within, I mean, you can just fast charge it in a couple of minutes. No, it doesn't work like that, because there is still, you can't just pump in 1 megawatt into that truck. it still needs to maybe limit itself to, let's say, 300, 350 kilowatt, which means that, well, I mean, you have some options. You can drive slow. Yeah, I forgot about that option. Yeah, you can of course drive slow. Instead of cruising at 90 or 88, you can cruise at 40 kilometers per hour, because then you will be spending longer time on that electric road thingy. But then if you have to cruise that slow, then what is the point, right? Because you could then instead stop and charge, and then you can hammer it at 88 kilometers per hour, right? But okay, but I do admit that, yeah, okay, when I mentioned that the charging road network doesn't exist, well, it is also true that the truck charging network also does not exist, but it is kind, I mean, well, it is actually starting to exist. So, you know, on this route I'm driving right now, we passed Varberg not long time ago. They have truck charging at Varberg. At Göteborg, a little bit further north, they also have truck charging site there. And also at Håby, also further north, they also have a truck charging site there. And the beauty with CCS is that the truck can actually charge on any CCS site. So it could even charge on Tesla supercharger, right? Or yeah, so but the problem, of course, with trucks is that they are big, and many charging sites, they are not optimized for trucks to go there. But actually, I've seen trucks charge at Dal. It looks kind of weird, man, like a freaking big ass truck with trailer, of course, hooked on it. He didn't bother unhooking. So actually on big sites, as long as there's not too much traffic, depends, you know, if the truckers are a little bit smart and they try to charge there at night, or like normally when it's rush hour, or, you know, like Friday afternoon or something, I don't see trucks charging at Dal. Then they shoo away from it, or they are, you know, they are smart enough, or they are what do you call it, considerate enough to not block or take up too much space there. So, but the trucks could actually use a regular charging site for now. And I actually see many truckers, they tend to travel in the evening or at night where there's less traffic, right? They avoid stau and shit. And then there's also no Ladestau at night. So they could actually, the truckers could actually get away by using the regular charging network for now, until the truck charging network is big and strong enough. And preferably, if the truck charging network needs to be like truck only, like we don't want passenger cars to take up those spots. Those spots are very valuable because they are big and wide and long and so on, and optimized for trucks. So like I have kind of broken down that the charging road seems like it is useless. Yeah, it is. My claim, without knowing too much about the charging road, I haven't tested it myself, but based on what I know about electric cars and, you know, like stuff in general, how stuff works with cars and batteries and stuff, then my claim is that the charging road is a dead end. Yeah, you mean, you might disagree with me and say, Björn, I like your videos, but get off your high horse. If you haven't tried the technology, you cannot assume anything about it. Well, I can at least say that battery electric technology is good enough. And okay, I don't have to experience firsthand how a truck charges, but just based on what we know, that if we have a 500, 600 kilowatt hour battery and we get 375 kilowatt flat, then okay, even after 1 hour, the truck has not been fully charged, but you can still get a nice top up. And fortunately, in 2024 now, 50 kilowatt chargers, they are not that common anymore, or they are not being rolled out, at least not in this part of Europe. They are mostly high power chargers, either 150 kilowatts or faster. I actually see lots of even 300 kilowatt, especially Circle K. Yeah, Circle K, they're rolling out 300 kilowatt hyperchargers quite commonly. So even if you don't have any truck chargers, typically there will be 350, actually 360 kilowatt, yeah, the ABB chargers, you can still get away with some of the 300 kilowatts, right? And it will still be good enough. but I have to say that the trucks needs to, like, you have to have some planning. You have to plan your stuff. You cannot drive the truck like a private person, because private person, I don't know what's up with that, but they seem to be quite bad at planning. Like they would not plug in at night. Oh, there's some roadkill here. Shit, let me avoid it. Oh shit! Oh, is that a bunny? Yeah, that's a bunny. It was not far from where I supposedly hit the bunny last year at night, but then I came fast. Yeah, coming fast is never good. But okay, so yeah, sorry, I just kind of dropped out a little bit. I have to focus now because soon I will turn around. But yeah, so at least based on what I know about trucks and stuff, then I claim that there is no need for electric road thing for trucks. Like even taxis. You know, the taxis, they spend a lot of time just sitting still waiting for customers. So they are the best they are in the best position to get plenty of charging time while they're waiting for customers, unless maybe it's an Uber driver. Uber driver seems to have more driving time versus just idling time, but conventional taxi drivers, man, they just sit and idle all day almost waiting for customers. So they can just camp at some fast chargers somewhere instead and top up. But also from what I know, at least taxi drivers in Norway, they don't drive that long distances. I talked to a guy with a Model Y. He said that he tops up to 100% every morning, and he has enough juice to work all day. And then by the end of the day, after an 8-hour shift, then the battery is low, but it's not completely out, and he's done. What the heck, man? Freaking middle lane hugger. I should not overtake on the right lane, so I have to. Oh man. Does he care? Does he give a shit? The Volvo? No. Volvo drivers, man, they seem to be one of the worst drivers out there. I'm just trolling with you guys. No, but actually, I'm not kidding. There's a little bit of truth in what I say. But yeah. So if it's not for taxi drivers, it's not for. Sorry. The electric road. If it's no use for truckers, no use for taxis, no use for normal people, what is it good for? Maybe first responders, ambulance, and police. But okay, we have to quickly go to a fire or an accident. But no, we have to take a detour, and we have to drive via this electric road first. No, but especially first responders, that would be pretty bad, because they usually need to hammer it, and this is the stuff I don't know too much about, which is what is the maximum speed you can drive at that electric road? Does it have any speed limits, or can you just drive as fast as you can and it will still charge? I'm not sure how that stuff works. I would assume there's a speed limit, and beyond a certain speed it won't work. So, but then the problem is that if you hammer it via that stretch, you will have less charging time in that stretch. Or it depends. If it's a long stretch, okay, then no problem, right? But that's gonna be freaking expensive. So but maybe I need to be educated. I need to experience firsthand how good or bad it is, because I'm clueless about this. So yeah, I'm up for it. I'm up for testing it. If people are interested, if I get lots of views, then I will definitely do it. But I need to also get in touch with the right people. So maybe there are some Swedes there who are like, okay, they contact me and like, Björn, for fun, I like your videos, but you're wrong. I'm gonna invite you over to Stockholm to test this Volvo truck thing on the electric road thing. Okay, bring it on. Let me test it. Let me see want to see the numbers. How many kilowatt hour we can take. How many kilowatt it take. How long is that stretch? What is the cost for installing that road? What about maintenance? What about what kind of stuff that can break? What about investment cost or the retrofit cost or whatever, right? And is there a standard that car manufacturers can follow. And then wait, another thing I just remember now. Those charging roads, how do they work, by the way? Do we need to have some kind, is that like a pantograph thing? And if there's like a pantograph, wait, does it mean that the passenger car needs to have a pantograph? Is that going to ruin the aerodynamics? What about the extra weight you have to add to the car? For a truck, maybe no big deal, but for a passenger car, you don't want to have too much weight, especially not high up there. So, yeah, I'm not convinced. Based on my consumption, based on my assumptions, I expect that it is not good. It is a dead end. But remember that assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. I think that was a quote in a video. In a movie, yeah. I don't remember what was it again? Some kind of James Bond movie or something. It's like, is the guy dead? And he's like, yes, I assume he's dead. And it's like, oh, are you sure he's dead? Because assumption is the mother. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's how it goes. Yeah, and then the guy was not dead, of course, the hero, and then he kills all the bad guys. Yeah. So don't assume that the hero is dead. I think that's what it boils down to. So yeah. But anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, that was didn't ruin my voice too bad. Okay, let me see. Where to? Circle K. No wait, I need to. Ionity. Y bike. There. Consumption is wait. What? Status update. We had 504 kilometers. I need to shoot a video now. Check something here. What we got there? Oh, okay, half battery. All right, the swap. Status update: 505 kilometers, 264 watt-hour per kilometer. All right, we just turned around at the turnaround point, Harlandsåsen. Now we're heading north again to Wildbike, and yeah, we still have 30. Oh, you can see here. We have 37% battery left. But look here, status update. We have passed the halfway point, 506 kilometers. Consumption is 264. But look at the time. Wait, do we have time? Yeah, we have a clock here. We have also a clock here. Look at the time. We have spent 6.5 hours going half. What? Is this gonna be a 13-hour run? I hope not. Oh shit! What? If we hammer it, we're supposed to finish in roughly 10 hours. Oh, okay. Let me see. What about? Oh shit! The car estimates we will arrive with 4%. Well, it better not preheat the battery. What's the battery temperature now? Let's see. Battery temperature is now at 14 degrees Celsius. Okay, if it preheats, it will suck more energy. And then we might not get enough for Wildbike, but it would be great if we can reach Wildbike. Okay, the challenge is on. Oh man, consumption is 261 now. We cannot go higher than 285, so it's gonna go up now as we proceed. But it says 4% at arrival in 93 kilometers. Let me do the math here. Based on 36% left, No. The freaking cable bumped into by accident. Okay. Okay, 36% left times 89 kilowatt hour. I have 32 kilowatt hour left divided by remaining distance, 92 kilometers. Well, I have a budget of 348 watt hour per kilometer. There's no way I'm going to use that much, because there is a bit of 100 zone here, and then eventually, no wait, oh, but we have 120. Okay. There is a pretty high chance we can reach Varberg. Wow. So that's good, because it means that it was worth it going for 100% at the previous stop. Yeah, you see, if we went 96%, then it wouldn't be enough. And we can still go full speed. Well, full as in, yeah. Speed limit -5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Guys, did I have any good points on the 4K podcast about driving roads? I mean, sorry, charging roads? Man, the freaking birds! Shit, I don't want to hit the bird. But I think trucks they can actually, if they drive at night and charge at night, they can actually use the existing charging network. But there are some locations that are kind of big, like you know, you could go to Ionitidal, you could go to even a V2 supercharger. It's gonna take a little bit longer, true, but you can even use maybe Nebbenes, right? Just park on the bus side or for some shit like that. At night, nobody needs that spot anyway, but you're gonna get only 150 kilowatt over there. But then those shit, I forgot something. I forgot that the trucks are almost without exception, they're 800 volt based. So they need 800 volt chargers, and superchargers are 400 volt, and the trucks, they don't have DC-DC converter. They cannot charge on 400 volt, and many trucks, they even don't have onboard chargers. Yeah, Scania trucks, they don't have onboard chargers even. They cannot even charge on AC, but Volvo trucks, they can charge on AC. Yeah, I don't know what they call electric road or whatever, you know. But can someone Google for me, please? I should have done the homework. That stretch I was talking about in Germany, how long is it? Or that stretch outside of, well, it's actually Lund, outside of Stockholm. How long is that stretch? It's just a test stretch, of course, but eventually it would be full scale, yeah. But it's still quite expensive. Oh no, I forgot, here, they also have truck chargers here at Snappalp. Yeah, I can see it there. Yeah, plenty of space. And at night, the trucks, they could even, if it's occupied, they could even use the regular passenger car sites, charging site, which is also fairly large, and 300 kilowatt. No, but someone blocked the truck lane. No. If they block a truck lane, it should be like a punishable offense, so they can report it to police. It is very important to not block the truck lane. And truckers might have dash cams, so they can prove that those idiots were breaking the law. For example, 10 kilometer. Oh, it was Frankfurt. Okay, but 10 kilometers? Really? Wait. That's just a test stretch. That was super expensive, right? Wasn't it 15 million euro just for the support, but then plus whatever other funds? So the actual cost might be higher than that. So 10 kilometer only. So if you're a truck and you're cruising at 90 kilometers per hour, it will take 7 minutes to pass that section. So you get only 7 minutes of charging. I mean, that is so low that yeah, it's almost pointless. Holy crap, it's expensive. That is insanely expensive. It would be better to just have a regular charging site. They are way more affordable and way more standardized. Plus, oh yeah, there's another thing I forgot to mention. Actually, a very important thing is that if you have a truck charger, that will attract more customers to that site. And you see, Circle K, they build infrastructure, they build truck lounges and truck resting places because they attract truckers for food and yeah, mainly for food and maybe some other amenities, or I mean other stuff. Yeah, shower and shit like that. So with a charging road, you don't get the customer, but with a truck charging site, you get customers. That's like a good business model. Attract people to stay where you are. I mean, where you have your business. That's the way you make money. Just like YouTube keeps you on your YouTube platform rather than going to some other site. Then they make money on ads. Oh shit, the freaking birds! Oh man. They are kind of active now in the morning hours. I don't know what the heck they're eating on the road, but yeah, we shouldn't hit them. Okay, consumption goes up, but it's still fine. Yeah, we have this stretch here, Halmstad, where we have to go slow anyway, before we have the final dash for the cash. So yeah, I think that's fine. This is perfect. We can reach Varberg. But from Varberg, then we need to stop one more time. Yeah, I think Varberg and then Strömstad. Yeah. And then home. So there, yeah, in the two last legs, we probably go more regular. Well, except for... how do we do this? Unless I go to Rygge. I can just still... okay. Since I don't need food, I probably need to charge only around 20 minutes to around 70%, right? Yeah, we'll see how we do it. I might want to grab some snack though on Varberg. But maybe not a full ass meal. Wait, but Strömstad? Max Burger? At Strömstad. That'd be great. Man, how the heck did we spend almost 7 hours already? Holy crap, this challenge is slow when you drive slow. Well, it just happened to be that the average speed is 100 kilometers per hour now, which means that consumption of the consumption is 266 watt-hour per kilometer. So the average power draw is 26.6 kilowatt, and that means that when we are charging, we are charging at 150 kilowatt maybe most of the time. We're charging way faster than we are discharging. Yes. Okay, the car still says 4% on arrival. Well, consumption has gone up, but still fine. But wow, in the south here, 6:45, and it is this bright already. It is almost full bright outside. I think it's darker in Oslo, right? That's such a big difference, man. Just 400 kilometers further down the road. Okay, but hopefully at least the last 2 charging sessions won't be too slow. We'll kind of follow more like a regular charging. We don't go to 100% anymore because it would be pointless. And it took 1 hour and what's it again? 1 hour and 8 minutes. Yeah. So if we charge to only around 60-70%, it will take maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, we can save 20 minutes at least by not charging too high. Okay, what about sunrise in Halmstad? Let's see what the difference is. Oh, I need more drinks at bye-bye. More drinks and then maybe, well, I still have 1 bun. Or maybe I can wait for the extra. I can wait until Spekkerød. No, wait, not Spekkerød. I'm gonna go. Oh, Strømstad, yeah. $60. Okay. It's just a matter of 9 minutes different. Okay. Well, consumption is 266. The car estimates we will arrive at 4% still. Yeah, I think we are quite confident we can make it there to Wi-Fi, so that's great. Yeah, the charging time, extra charging time was worth it, and we actually save a couple of minutes of detour. Overhead. Could actually be as much as 5 minutes. We'll shave off some. Yeah. But even though, I think it would be fine if we charge at Halmstad and then we hammer over to. No, wait, how's it again? If it will make any sense to stop at Halmstad, then we should. If I charge, let's say 90% only, and then stop at Halmstad. No, wait, I have 28% now. I could have charged to 80%. Yeah, 80%, then go to Halmstad, and then charge to maybe 70%, and then go to Pawel. No, it's for it to make sense. You have to go Halmstad and then quite far up, maybe Halmstad to Strømstad or something. Yeah, or maybe at least Hogstorp, and then go straight to home. But it might not make any difference. Well, that's great, man. I kind of need to pee soon, so we are roughly half an hour away from Wildbike. Let me check the mic here. Is it TRRS? Yeah. The mic input here is TRRS because the phone. Yeah, because my phone expects TRRF input for the mic to work. But there are TRS adapters. I wonder if I even have one. So I could make it work so that I can use the wireless mic on live stream. But I don't know if that's important or not. I also wonder if I use wireless mic, will that eliminate the humming sound or whatever you guys hear, the static sound? I wonder if that is related to mic or not. I suspect it's not, because every time I unplug, there's still the same static noise. It seems to only happen during charging in many EVs.
Trusted to the weather, where I cross the waves and flow through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. I never stop dreaming about the sound of the sun playing in the background. When the last night was finally spent, I was left with the memory of that chocolate scent. Ooh, the chocolate scent. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, where I cross the waves and flow through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back, keep it
Bird.
around.
Consumption is going up, 269 now. Car still says 4% at arrival. Let me see. The record road constant when the cost estimate project came in. Wow. Okay. Well, it was probably way too expensive. Someone could have said in the brainstorming section that okay, let's just scratch this idea. It's way too expensive, especially when you have something better technology out there, like, you know, battery electric. Okay, what about the Lund? Lund outside of Sweden. Oh, right. No, Lund, I forgot. It's called Sandviken. Sandviken outside of, outside of Stockholm. North of Stockholm. There's this place. I've been there. I've seen it before when I was on my way to where was it, Lapland, or I think I did the Nimber delivery. No, I delivered the Tesla bed or some shit like that, and I had to take a detour. Yeah, I think it was with MC Hammer, and then I headed south. I headed north towards Sundvolden. So I remember I saw that electric road.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you.
Hey, do we still have that Thai boy in here? I think it sounded like there was a dude from Thailand in here. Are you still here, or did you leave the chat already? I have a question for you. So guys, we just hit the 7-hour mark and we have done 560 kilometers. Holy macaroni, this thing is slow. Wait, well, we're getting low-ish on juice, so let me see. $80 kilometers per hour. We will possibly finish after 12 and a half hours then. Oh, okay, yeah. So Cool Silver, status update, 560 kilometers, 269 watt-hour per kilometer. And the car projects 4% at arrival at the Varberg. So yeah, I'm quite confident we can make it to Varberg. But what is the battery temperature then? Oh, let me see. Oh, it's 15 degrees Celsius. It might even preheat a little bit. So we'll see if it cold gates. We'll see what the car decides to do. But wow, wait. So, okay, if I hammered it, even during winter-ish, it should be maybe, let's say, 10 and a half hours, right? So now it seems like we are 2 hours slower. Because, okay, there is some detour. Yeah, okay, I didn't deduct for the detour stretch. At least that was 20 minutes we could have deducted. What else? Yeah, the rest just boils down to that we drive slow. Like I said, you know, we consume only around 27 kilowatt on average, but we are pumping in at least 150 kilowatt for the most of the time. On the left, you just pass Bergkvam, Sweden's oldest university, huh? Oh, okay. Sandvik in Sweden has 2 hydrogen buses. Oh, okay, and a 2 kilometer test stretch. Oh, 2 kilometers. Okay, that is a really short test stretch. How many minutes can you actually charge that thing? If you're driving at 60 kilometers per hour, you get 2 minutes of charging time. It's just for test purposes. But for the thing is that for the electric road to be worth it, you probably want to have, for it to be any useful, right? You might want to have at least, let's say, half an hour of charging, but then it boils down to how fast you want to drive. And so for like passenger cars, private cars, they might want to go faster than 90 kilometers per hour, right? Maybe 120 at least. So that means that if you hammered 100, the problem with the electric road is that the faster you drive, the shorter time you have on the electric road. So it's like the faster you drive, the longer distance you need for it to be worth it. And also, the electric roads has also a limitation. Sorry, not my bad. The battery-driven cars, they still have some limitation. But okay, well, one thing though is that for trucks though, we can calculate how much power they are consuming. So let's say if they are consuming, now how is this again? If they have 1,000 kilowatt hour, okay, so they have roughly 1,000 watt hour per kilometer on a flat road, which means that if they cruise at, let's say 90, rough estimate, 90 kilo, wait, how is this? 90. Are you back? We need to go to part 2. I've totally forgot about part 2. Guys, move over to part 2. Part 2. Oui.